Hello, hello, hello. Our conquest day. Also, it has been decided, if you guys missed it, I am going to be doing both acts today. I'm going to be doing both acts today. This is why I'm starting a bit earlier, because I'm sure it's going to take me a long time. So we're starting a bit earlier. I'm scared. I'm really scared. It's been a little while since I've done like the entire ARCHON quest in one shot without like stopping in between acts. So, but I'm also excited. Also excited. Enton, Sour, Sweet, Dark, Era, JD, also Bijou, first to chat. W, I appreciate you. How are we all doing? I know it's much earlier than normal, but hopefully you guys are all doing well. So yeah, we're doing the ARCHON quest today. I am going to wait about 30 minutes. So if you are a VOD watcher, if you're watching the live stream later on, or if you're watching the recording, whatever, on YouTube or on Twitch, I would say skip ahead about like maybe like 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. Hopefully someone will put a timestamp down below. But yeah, I would skip ahead maybe about that much. I am just going to farm the last of the materials that I need for Colombina's weapon, and spend my resin, and that's it. And then I'm gonna start the ARCHON quest and like let people trickle in just a little bit. Brandon, welcome in. Hello, gonna explore and still got dailies and other gotchas. No worries, do your thing, Dark. I appreciate you. Also, hey DK, yes, very early stream today. Very early stream, or at least in comparison to normal time, you know. But yeah, I'm not gonna waste too much time. I'm just gonna get into the farming right now. Also, I saw the different welkin like thing when you like log in. It's so cute. I actually really love that it's Colombina now. It's really cute. Okay, so like I said, I'm just gonna farm the last of the materials that I need for her weapon, which shouldn't take too long, and spend my resin really quick. Okay. Just navigating for these, but also wait, hold on a second, because how much resin do I have right now? Why am I looking here? 113. Okay, it's not bad. Take like 6 hours to finish the ARCHON quest. It's probably gonna take me a while. Also, disclaimer, you guys, I know like not many of you are here yet, but if you happen to be here like during the rest of the stream and you see people coming in to say hello, please, can you say hi on my behalf? I feel really bad like leaving chat hanging, but I am going to do my best not to read chat at all during this ARCHON quest, so that the viewing experience later on, like on YouTube or for people watching it back, like is good. Because if I'm like talking to chat in the middle of it, it does kind of make it a bit rough for others. So I would really appreciate it if any of you are like hanging out and you're feeling friendly, if you say hi to the people in chat that I can't say hello to. It's almost 1 a.m. for me, and I'll watch your full VOD tomorrow. All I'll say is you're in for a ride. I'm very excited. I'm super duper excited. I love walking with Colombina too. I feel like she's the character that I'm gonna have out like walking in the overworld all the time. No, like it makes me feel so bad because I really don't like ignoring chat. Just for the pure fact that like, you know, I want to greet you guys if you come into the stream. But yeah, it really does worsen the viewing experience a bit. Like if you're watching it back later. So, yeah.
Close your eyes.
Hopefully you guys
Night
understand.
falls. Be silent.
I appreciate you guys. Okay. If anyone remembers, I got Colombina yesterday, so today I did another pull and got to Glucon. 0 pity, which means I'm guaranteed for whoever comes next. Do you have any idea who you want to pull for next? That's exciting, though. It's very exciting. Implying that's walking. Okay. Like, I get it. It's not exactly walking, but it's elegant movement, and she's great, okay? Excited for you to do the quest. I stayed up doing the quest, and it's so good. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm really so excited. I'm so incredibly excited for this quest. I can't wait. But I'm also scared at the same time. Like, if you guys have watched me do an ARCHON quest before, I kind of get, like, nervous energy in me before I start a quest because, like, I'm really anticipating it, but also, like, I'm kind of scared. Like, I don't know. I'm just ridiculously excited, but also anxious to see what's gonna happen at the same time. Also, yeah, I did decide to do both acts today because Emma actually did the quest last night. He decided to do it before I did because in the last ARCHON quest stream that I did, I was yelling so much. I was screaming so much that Emma heard it through the walls, and I like low-key spoiled him. And I felt so bad. But because of that, he decided to do the Archon quest before I did, so that like he already knew what was gonna happen.
3 moons converge.
I actually felt so bad. He told me that.
Close your eyes.
But yeah,
To
he
dust,
did
be
tell me
silent.
that it would probably be better if I do it all in one shot, just like for the viewing experience, or not for you know the playing experience, not the viewing experience, and also because like there's no really good stopping point, so yeah, so I'm gonna be strong and do it all in one shot. It's more like skipping. True, she is kind of skipping. I'm curious what the heck I was watching, but I'll have to mostly VOD it since I have to get ready for work. No worries. Yeah, I am starting much earlier than normal, so I know this is out of like some people's normal watch times, but the VODs will all be up. So fair, I was locked in. Let's go. Valid reaction to an Archon quest. No, I'm pretty sure the thing that I spoiled for him was like Dottore coming up at the end, because like I don't know, I was freaking out at that point because I had no idea that he was gonna show up.
A moonlit night for all.
I had no
Cleanup
idea he was
sequence
gonna
Stay
show up.
clear.
Close your eyes.
And he was like,
To
bro,
dust,
I had
be
no
silent.
idea either. I felt so bad. Hey Queen, I'm doing good. How are you? Hello. Didn't get Colombina weapon, so I have it with Prototype Amber. I heard she's really good with Prototype Amber too, though. 165 pulls for Bina, 30 pulls for Anefa. What do you think? Yo, you got this. You got this, Fernando. I believe. You can actually leave any time and it'll save your progress. That's good, but like, I mean, obviously he was trying not to spoil, so he couldn't go into too much detail, but he was saying, like, and Bijou actually ended up saying the same thing, that it almost feels like you're leaving,
Insulation chamber.
or like you would be leaving in the middle of, like, the Natlin
Observe,
war
be silent.
that happened, like in Natlin, and I know that I wouldn't want to leave off at that point. Like, I would be so stressed that, yeah, I was like, okay, I'll just do it. It's fine. But I feel like a lot of people felt that way, Alia, that like they felt like they couldn't leave because maybe something would happen. Because that was the vibe that Emma was getting as well. I mean, obviously, of course, she could have left. I feel like they wouldn't. Well, they could quest lock you in there, but I don't know. I also love to be immersed in the story. So like full immersion exactly is like what I'm down for. Oh man, haven't played Genshin in 3 years. Is anyone able to sum up what happened? Oh, in the last 3 years? Ooh, that's kind of a tall order. Can you tell me exactly where you left off? Because I don't even remember what was happening 3 years ago. If you can give me some kind of sense of like where we were or where you were 3 years ago, that would help. Left the quest a couple times and take some breaks. Yeah, I'm sure there will be some point in this that I'll have to like go grab a snack or something like that. So just keep that in mind. Like I'm gonna try to keep, you know, breaks to a minimum. But if a girl's gotta pee or if a girl is starving, like I'm gonna do it. Oh, Sumeru? Okay, the last time you were in Sumeru, let me try to sum up everything that happened in like the other nations as best as possible. Okay, let me fix my link really quick, guys. Hold on. Pause. Oh, shoot. No! Okay, I'm just right now. I think. I hope it's fine. Okay, if Sumeru is the last thing that you played, the next was Fontaine after that. Basically in Fontaine, Farina was like not actually the Archon, Focalors was, and she made Farina like the human version of herself, but nobody knew, and only Farina knew for like 500 years. Basically, Focalors had this whole plan to remove the seat of like the hydropower. Like basically she like gave the hydronosis back to Neuvillette, gave the dragon's authority back to Neuvillette because Neuvillette is the dragon sovereign of Hydro. And she like relinquished the seat basically. So the Hydro Archon is no more. There is no more Hydro Archon in this world. That was like the big major plot point in Fontaine. Obviously there was a lot more, but I would say like that's probably the most major thing that happened. Like a puppet, not really. She had her own free will, but she was obviously very constrained because all that Focalor told her was that like, yo, we have to do this to save humanity, basically, or like to save Fontaine. So she was under an immense amount of pressure for like 500 years. That was like definitely the biggest thing. Anyone in chat, if like you want to chime in with like something that I messed up or that I missed, let me know. Just go ahead. Yeah, the Hydra Archon is, she's cut. She's gone. There is no missing piece though. Basically, the Gnosis, like the power of the Gnosis, were originally the power of the dragons to begin with, like the dragon sovereigns to begin with. So like it was basically Neuvillette getting his power returned to him in a way, like it belonged to him in the first place as the Hydra sovereign. But when the Heavenly Principles showed up, they basically used that power to give it to the Archons, essentially, right? People fact check me, like feel free to, because I do be forgetting some details and sometimes messing things up. So yeah, Neuvillette lore-wise is like a god. Like he's like an OG, although he is the reincarnation. He's not the original Hydra Dragon Sovereign. He's the reincarnation of the Dragon Sovereign, which is why he was like, that's why he's a human. Like he was reincarnated as a human, right? But yeah, so Neuvillette basically goated. Farina also mega goated. Also, like we love her. Shabazali, welcome in. Hello. Cut is a great way to describe it. No, she literally gets that shit dropped on her head. Well, on her in general. Hydra Dragon, aka Neuvillette, looks like the weapon on screen right now. No, he actually, yeah, he does. Yes, the throne. Well, yeah, I don't mean that the Gnosis was destroyed. The Gnosis was not destroyed. It wasn't cut, anything like that. It still exists. And in fact, like the casing of the Gnosis was actually given to the Fatui by Neuvillette. But yeah, the throne of the Hydra Archon, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you, mine. The throne of the Hydra Archon was cut. It's gone. It's done. Madi Nasser. Oh my gosh. I am probably saying your name wrong, but hello. Welcome in. Next in Natlin, there was a whole big thing with the ley lines there where they were super wonky. And they were basically cut off from the rest of Teyvat in a way, which is why you didn't really see a lot of like Natlin characters or people from Natlin and other parts of Teyvat. And they were really unstable. And every year, was it every year? Was it every year? Correct me if I'm wrong about when it was. Every year, the people of Natlin would have this competition of sorts to feed the sacred flame to essentially like help the ley lines. Yeah, right. I'm really like, I'm simplifying this a lot. And again, if I'm mixing up details, fact check me, bro. Please, please. Essentially, why do I remember Fontaine more than Natlin right now? Yeah, the Gnosis is part of the third Descender. That is another like really big detail that they kind of didn't gloss over it. They kind of just mentioned it towards the end. But the Gnosis is part of it has the remains of the third Descender. And we still don't like officially know who the third Descender is. So everybody's like, oh, what the heck? But yeah, so the Sarita is kind of collecting those Gnosis for what? Probably because Fontaine was honestly better lore-wise than Natlin. I just think the effect of the whole Farina, Focalors, Neuvillette thing was like massive. Okay, one big thing that happened in Natlin was the breaking of the false sky. So the Pyro Archon, Malwika, essentially at one point punches a hole into the sky, into the firmament, and you can see that you can actually see the false sky in Teyvat, and you can see a shattered moon in the sky. That was a big moment. Wow, I'm like actually better at explaining Fontaine, I feel like. Ixer, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? Damn. No, I have to actually spend resin in the domain too. So while we talk, let me do that. Okay. Otherwise, I'm just like sitting here yapping and not doing what I have to do. Okay. What else happened in Natlin, guys? Oh, don't even forget. Yeah. Capitano showed up. And essentially, I'll just go to the end of his story. Okay. Essentially with Capitano, he has been carrying the souls of Conrians inside of his body for years and years and like hundreds of years. Because when a person dies, their soul, I guess, if you want to call it that way, normally goes into the ley lines. But the people of Conria, like, we're not allowed to do that. Oh, you know the Capitano lore. Okay. And then I don't need to tell you. Oh, this is so loud in my ear. Is this really loud for you guys too, or just me? I'm trying to lower it down on my headphones. Dear Death and the whole time traveling mess too. There was a lot. Like looking back on it, there was actually a lot.
Converge. Absorption test.
Observe. To
Hold on.
dust. Be silent.
Hi, Bacon. I'm at work. Hey, Bacon. How's work today? Okay. Eric, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Dear Death and the whole time. Yeah, so there's like this whole time traveling thing too in one of the quests with Istaroth, and then Renova, the ruler of death, shows up in the Archon quest too. It's a lot of things happening now that you really like go back and think about it. Hi, Tevin. I'm so excited. Finished at 5 a.m. Oh my god, how long did it take you? How long did it take you all in all? 5 a.m. is super late. What a stupid domain. Yeah, but like, if it's that short, I'll take it.
Add Ash.
Bye, Bacon. Have a good day at work. Oh, I didn't even use enough. Okay, you saw all that one? Okay, good. Well, that was a lot of that. Like, the stuff with Renova, with, like, her eye in the sky. That was towards the end of the Natlan quest line to begin with. 7 hours for you? Okay. That means I'll get... that's not bad. I feel like that's probably on par with around when I'll get done as well. Oh, yeah, we went to Merjavari. Yeah, guys, help me recap, because I feel like my memory in the last year has gotten worse than ever in the rest of my life. Oh, dang, Ixer. I'm doing well, Classy. How are you today? Welcome in. Or maybe I should call you Yui. Welcome in, Yui. Hello, hello. 7-ish hours. Okay. That's not too bad.
A new moon rises.
That's not too bad.
Animal test 60.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Yeah, everything just dies so fast in this domain. I kind of love it, though. My pulls went pretty well. I ended up getting a C2. C2. What is Nodcry? So Nodcry used to be a part of Snezhnaya, like way back in the day. But now it's more kind of independent. Also, it used to be a land that was like part of the ancient civilization of Hyperborea. So like, you know, the ancient civilization that we see in the murals and stuff. It is also on top of the Welkin moon, which is like supposedly the failed moon. Like they tried to create a fourth moon. Wait, was the Welkin moon the fourth moon that they tried to create that failed, and now it's where Nodcry is on top of? Or was it a different moon?
Add Ash.
Oh, this is not what I meant to do. Wait, I still didn't do enough for my dailies? Oh, well, that's fine. I'll finish it after the quest. So yeah, and it has a bunch of different factions. The Frostmoon Scions, they have a lot of stuff concerning like Hyperborea in their lore, like in the world quest and stuff. They go into some of that stuff. This stuff is, well, you can learn about the factions yourself. That's not really that big of a deal. There are also Fae, like Flynn's, which are like an ancient race. So he was definitely around like 500 plus years ago. Nodcry is where the moon's remnants fall. Okay. I thought there was also like it was on top of the moon also, like a fallen moon. But my details can be very shoddy. Can Zhongli's weapon work on a Nepha? I have no idea actually. I'm not sure. I do viewer polls. Normally I do them on the day of the patch release. The dragons tried to create a fourth moon, but it failed and the land ended up being Nodcry. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. The remains of the fourth moon that never rose. Okay, so I wasn't far off. Cool. Cool. Hey, Wen, welcome in. Yo, the Fae were servants of the first KRAI Archon, which is super hype. I don't know. What else about Nodcry can we say so far? When we first landed on Teyvat, the siblings, the travelers, they landed here in their spaceship. Their spaceship basically, I think, crashed in Nodcry. So I think we're going to learn a lot about us and like our sibling and the start of our journey onto that as well. What else about it? The Fatui are here. Well, you're probably gonna do a lot of the Nodcry Archon quest stuff, right? So maybe I shouldn't spoil like the stuff that goes on with it. I'm not sure. You're assigned to become the next big lore YouTuber? I don't think so, man. The lore YouTubers in Genshin are like so good at what they do. I don't think I could ever like compete with that. I admire them. They're doing God's work. My memory has only gotten worse over the years, so I just like the lore. I like talking about the lore, but I by no means am like, you know, the most trustworthy source.
Would you like to go moon
So.
gazing? You can sit in my rocking
All right,
chair
you guys.
and admire the view.
I'm about ready.
Or we
I just have to go to the bathroom
go to the
first.
moon.
Yeah, I got you, Juan. I mean, it was not comprehensive by any means. But
Think
I
he's
did
down
my
to that.
best with this little
Whatever you
goldfish
prefer.
brain of mine. Snezhnaya should be the next nation that we get. So at the end of the summer, like August-ish is usually when we get the new region. So yeah, the next one. Next region. All right, before we start, you guys, I'm going to go to the bathroom, okay? Just to, you know, make sure we're all ready to go, because we don't really get a lot of breaks in this ARCHON quest, I heard. So quick bathroom, and then I'm going to be starting. All right? Okay. Oh, we got 2 wands. Nice. All right, I'll leave you guys with Colombina. I'll be right.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling them. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Would you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventure. Get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
All right. Where we go? Wait, Tevin, you're also a wand? What the heck? 3 wands? Okay. Here we go, you guys. Let me just say my disclaimers really quick before I begin. Again, I'm not going to be reading chat. Like, I'm going to be ignoring you guys pretty much completely. So if I don't say hello to somebody and they're like, oh my gosh, what the heck, she's not answering, or even if they just say hello, if you're feeling friendly, say hello on my behalf if you'd like. I would appreciate it just because I feel bad. Yeah, obviously no spoilers. I'm not going to be completely eyes off of chat because, like, you know, if we can have like a lore discussion, I'm down for that. But like at the same time, I have to try to balance it, you know? Oh, I see, Tevin. I see. Just Maddie. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. All right, guys. Now from here on out, I'm going to be ignoring you. Okay? After I fix my light one more time.
Why is none of it coming to me?
What the heck?
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers.
I feel like that's gonna fall.
Wouldn't you agree?
I think I fixed it. I hope I fixed it. I am okay. I'm okay, but I like scratched my hand. Okay. Now I'm ignoring you guys. Good luck. Have fun. And all that good stuff. Yeah? Is my light too bright? It feels really bright. Whatever. There's an NPC in Fontaine called Esteban, and I was like, OMG, I love that. Dude, if I saw an Enrica in game, I would freak out. I would freak out. Okay, a traveler on a winter's night, moonless night. Visit the Curatorium of Secrets. A battle for the fate of your companions and outcry has already begun. Focus experience mode. Let's do it. I'm scared, but I'm excited. Okay. I always get lost going to the Curatorium of Secrets, but I think I know the way now. I think I know the way now. After getting lost like so many times. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Here we go. This thing is kind of creepy. I've never seen one so up close in the game.
Looks like the gang's all here.
I'm here. I'm
Yep,
ready.
all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready too. Can we go over the agenda again?
Haha. Feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one. Okay, so some time ago, Colombina was ambushed by the Doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the Doctor using some kind of power. The next moment, Colombina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
We have to get Colombina back. And whatever the Doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
She's all of our friend
Great.
now.
Well, first things first.
Oh,
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps.
wait,
Although-
is it?
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense
Is it
any ill
Wanderer?
intent in you.
Come on.
Oh? NPC. Fatui NPC?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Ah, the knave subordinate. Okay, okay. That
I
makes
come bearing
sense.
news from my lady, the knave.
That makes sense.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell
one
them
thought about that
Sandrone and I
before?
will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of KRAI.
Nice of Colombina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Her two best friends.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
I wonder what Tsarisa
We
thinks
have
about all
crossed
this.
swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map
She's
here
goated.
with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in KRAI, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Okay. I was not expecting an NPC to be
So,
the one to walk
The
in.
doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in KRAI?
Definitely.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha
There's been a
Town.
lot of this in KRAI, I feel like.
Well,
Splitting up into
as
two or
much
three
as
groups.
I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
And you're just a baby.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Cute.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Dino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
This guy is doing
I mean,
nothing.
I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but
Boreas.
okay, fine.
I've always said Boreas.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. I'll help out here
Wow.
instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
Wow.
We all have to
Rare.
bring our A game here.
Very rare.
So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
While the Arca quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. Bro, I'm locked in. Like, I am planning to be here for hours. I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Here we go. We're in it for the long haul, you guys.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us.
Are
Could it
those-
be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
They kind of look like Arlecchino's flames with like the black pitch to them. Or black shade to them. I guess it's not black, like just like the darker shade of fire. Wait a minute. Oh, we have Hydro Traveler? That's interesting. I definitely have Pyro Traveler equipped, personally. But I guess they did it to fit with this team. Like a Hyper Bloom type of team. Well, not that the team is that good anyway. Oh my god, not the Fatui guys on the ground, too? Wait, what happened? Oh, unless it's Arlecchino, like, and Sandrone fighting them? This is interesting. You look like spider webs, but like red. See what the hell's going on here. Oh.
That's quite a welcome party.
Okay.
Wipe out!
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon.
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
Nice little chest on the side. Don't mind. Oh, ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. Okay. My artifact inventory is really bad these days. Ignore that, please. Hey, Raven. Welcome in. Can I go in here? No, there is glass. Yeah, please ignore my inventory space, please. Do I have to fight every single guy that's here? Like, do I really have to fight this guy?
No more lies.
It's no big deal, I guess.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Oh my gosh. Yo. We got some Kuvaki stuff going on with us. Come here, guys. Let's fight.
Water jet!
Leave this.
Chill, chill, chill,
great.
chill, chill.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some
I
point.
I got it. Dude, what is going on here? Welcome in, everybody. Hello, you guys.
Watch out. Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
I feel like I can make it through that box, low-key. Oh, I went on the wrong side of the ladder. Oopsies. This feels like the Experimental Design Bureau. Like the vents and stuff there. Dude, what is going on? What?
What the? Trespassers? Here?
Doctor
What's wrong with you
subordinate.
people?
We're looking for the
What's
doctor.
wrong with you
And we
people?
understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live
He's sweating.
if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Yeah, interesting
Also,
dynamic.
Is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of KRAI. And perhaps even your homeland.
Probably like all of
Snezhnaya.
Tibet, dude.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time, he brought some gemstones with him.
Oh, the
or
moon
something.
marrows?
2 of them.
Definitely the moon marrows.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Colombina.
He's number 2 of the Harbingers.
Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back
Capitano's
when
number
this all
1.
started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to KRAI to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world
That's
around
very her. Yep.
Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Good on her.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them.
Talk more about those
Right
plans.
now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Colombina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to KRAI.
Clock it.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
And he said, all right, I'll do that. Peace.
Now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
You got no idea, man.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
I'm ready. I'm so ready. Hello, everybody that's coming in. Welcome in, you guys. We're in it for the long haul today. We're doing both Archon quests. Both acts.
Go!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Observe. To dust. Close your eyes.
Dude, all the glass breaking. W immersion. Oh, it's one of the new guys. Oh my god, and he killed that Fatui soldier. Holy.
Leave.
Chill.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Wait, but these look
Be
kind of
silent.
cool though. This new enemy.
Observe. Night
Wow.
falls.
Blends with constellations feels really good. Like that reduced cooldown from his C1. Really, really like how that feels. This looks almost Sumerian. Oh, there's a crack in this, whatever this is. Almost looks like Prime... Oh, never mind. It's just the glass. Okay. Yeah, Aspen, it's because of the Archon quest. I'm doing both acts today. So it's going to take a while. All right. Thank for the hydrate also. Yep, I'm doing both today, guys. More of these. They really do look like spider webs. I think those are probably Arlecchinos if I had to guess. Unless it's something different. What? Hello? Am I okay? Oh boy, that looks crazy. Okay, but this, like the Kuvaki waves, looks so cool. Thank you, Aspen. There he is. Loki wasn't expecting to see him right now.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
No way he's here right now.
Of course I have. Should I
projection?
be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you.
Oh my god, it's actually him.
Quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Where are they though?
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Huh? What you mean?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Love
Does
the
everyone
OST
you
here.
associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
Uh-oh.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact.
Typical of
You're a
him.
researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
Yeah, what gift?
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Saritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
Interesting.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance.
Not even 3?
Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
True. You said it, girl.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
Of course you
How
did.
can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
W. Flynn.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession
does not
and
give
will
a fuck,
soon
though.
complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
And he does not
In
care.
my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
That's so
You'll
fucked.
come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
We're gonna fight right now?
Wipe out! Water jet!
What's he doing?
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of old.
Guys, they didn't give me a healer in this team. What am I What am I gonna do if I get fucked?
To dust.
What is targeting me?
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Water jet!
Oh, that's right. Lauma's constellations heal.
Can't hide the truth.
I forgot about that. Yeah, true.
The deception ends here. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Girl, it's not falling into place. Whoa! Arlecchino's here!
Arlecchino.
Thanks for the assistance.
Hey, oh shit!
Arlecchino? They see you as an ally? What a farce.
Oh, really?
You're clearly here to destroy my
Wait.
research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
you quite
Wait,
finished?
I'm getting my team mixed
For
up.
the everlasting
I'm getting
force.
my team super
Observe.
mixed up.
Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. To dust.
Use Lunar Charge or Lunar Bloom reaction to convert the floating devices to attack the target. I'll try, bro. Did I get them all? Oh, there's more over here.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure if I'm doing this in the most effective way possible, but I think we're doing okay. All things considered. And I'm not even using Arlecchino at all.
Leave this place.
What's he doing now? Oh, same thing. He's kind of just like continuously doing the same thing.
With one heart, we pray.
Which I don't find. Oh, I'm frozen. Super oh! I'm gonna die. Oh, wait, he's okay. Oh, did you see that? It said you can't fall here. So even if I were to die, it would save me? Do we think that's the case?
Close your eyes. Observe.
That may be the case.
Be silent.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon
Oh, he
marrow
just
in
healed
his arsenal.
himself.
Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Oh, that's a lot of beams.
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Oh, not this box again.
What the? Forget about me. You should.
Oh my gosh, not let me getting trapped.
Where's the traveler?
They can't see us? Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go. Wait, I'm kind of excited. This is kind of cool. Where is he taking us? Are we on the moon? Oh no, it's metal. I thought it looked like the surface of the moon at first.
What just happened?
Why are we here?
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
And why here?
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
I don't know.
Huh?
I have no idea.
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
No.
Oh,
Trust your gut.
darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
What the hell is about to happen? Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is so
This
sus.
is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good.
Oh, bitch.
I knew you had it in you.
Dottore.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up?
I don't like this whole false
No,
memory thing,
None
guys.
of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
His VA is really good. Like, I think his voice is really good for Dottore. Wow. Whatever this is, I love it. Colombina! Girl, are you okay?
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
I'm so glad we get to see her this early on into the quest. I kind of missed her.
So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
Love the music.
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Interesting.
I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped.
Absolutely not.
If there is any chance that I can
Good
get
intuition.
back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
My goat.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
What is it for? It's pretty but haunting at the same time.
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Oh? Try using a charge attack to interact.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Interesting.
I might as well follow it.
Yeah, girl, we got nothing else to do. Ooh.
Where does this lead?
Kind of like the shape of her weapon.
Could it be the exit?
The outside of it, a bit. Is this the festival? It is. Enter. Oh, we got an achievement for that. Are we just in the memory from then?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonprayer Night over already?
Yes. Oh, it said explore
Goodbye
the
for
world
now,
in the
Colombina.
mirror.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Lama, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories?
I think so.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
I do not remember seeing this NPC, the girl with the pigtails, during the festival. Although I guess she could have been there and I just
Let the
didn't realize.
people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
I love when they do these transitions like that. Explore the world in the mirror. Oh, there's the Traveler and Paimon. But yeah, we can't interact at all. Feel like this was just yesterday that like we were doing this part of the last Archon quest. Huh, she's got a name over top of her. Oh, so does she. Okay. So some of the notable ones, I guess. Where do I have to explore though?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
And then you guys got, like, bamboozled by the doctor.
That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Alright, let's head over.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
I really
My
love the way those
destiny.
cards look.
I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Wait a minute.
What?
That's interesting.
I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Oh.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
I feel like it may
All
have.
I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
That's really interesting.
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this... the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
She just no thoughts, head empty type of look. I really like this transition that they do for the Colombina scenes, like with the flower. It's really cute. Really cute. And we're just gone. Like, we've disappeared. Paimon's probably gonna have a fit.
Paimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry.
Aww.
We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
This OST is so sad. I love it.
You didn't leave her behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
Aww.
She's all alone in there. What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
Chill, bro.
We
Let's
must
not go
find a
that
way to
far.
rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Colombina, Dottore is not being rejected by Tevat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Oy.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Tevat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Actually terrifying.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity.
Well,
not even from Dottore.
Well, I could have
unfortunately,
maybe.
his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
Yeah, this dude's insane.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of KRAI is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path.
Has to be.
From individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Do you guys think it's Diluc? It has to be Diluc, right? At first I was like, what? But then it clicked. Also, Eve and Raiders, welcome in, you guys. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Can we get a shout out for Eve really quick? I hope you had a great stream. We are in the middle of the ARCHON quest, so I'm not going to be talking too much to chat. Just like a, you know, a warning, I suppose. Not a warning, but just letting you guys know if I like miss messages and stuff. We're locking in today. We are locking in. Good luck with your interview, Eve. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate you so much. Mwah. Love you lots. Have a good rest of your day, okay? Okay. Let me re-lock in, okay? His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt even when he acts against his own people. He does not give a fuck. Like, when he said the thing about letting people live, like not caring, like not caring if they die, he was like, oh, I'm good enough for letting them live in the first place. Like, oh my god.
He doesn't see them as his own people.
It's crazy.
That's why.
He's insane.
People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
But like,
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Also,
we
welcome
can't
in, Raiders.
expect him
Hi,
to
guys.
heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Like, could you imagine? This guy has the power, like the primordial powers of this world. But, you know, but let me obey the Tsaritsa, though. That would be a crazy flex on her part. that like she could even still have authority over him with those powers under his belt. Obviously he wouldn't, but imagine if she did. That would be honestly kind of funny. Hi Ace, welcome in.
Poor traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now!
Aww.
Please! We gotta find a way!
Aww.
Paimon,
She's frantic.
I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location. I'll find a way.
My goat.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the traveler... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else. Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it.
What have you got?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
So that's what he was doing.
Dottore always goes
That he
a little
warned her
loco
about.
when he finds a shiny new toy.
Not a little loco.
Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
I feel really bad for Paimon.
Just go ahead and cry already. Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Aww.
Oh, Paimon.
Let
There's
it
gonna
all
be
out.
me cry, low-key.
There's
Chill,
no shame in
chill.
it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment,
Yo,
how
chill.
about the grown-ups get to work?
The
Give me your
baby
hand.
of the group.
You've made a discovery?
Don't make me laugh when I'm
Lamia,
about to cry.
Scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Chill!
Curses!
They gotta stop making me laugh
You're
in these
next.
serious moments.
Then you.
As Sandrone scans everyone who took part in the battle against Dottore, her face contorts.
Dottore, you son
I didn't
of
catch the
a-
last two words.
He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
What?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Huh?
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
I bet you we're a big
If I
part of
may,
him making the new
As
Moon Marrow.
unhinged as Dottore may be,
Maybe.
he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features. such as the gods or the traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
But will he experiment on us, though?
But we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave KRAI under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Oh, Durin.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow KRAI whole.
I'm sure they'll explain this, but I guess for myself right now, I don't really understand what it means to be in one of these energy fields. Like, them saying he's aiming to swallow KRAI whole makes me feel like they're like going into like a black hole type of thing. But I guess they're not really 100% clear with that yet.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds.
Unless I'm just
If this
stupid.
continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just KRAI.
The loss of Colombina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Yeah, they have a lot on their plate for
it
this
would
one,
be
that's
best
for sure.
if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for KRAI's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Aww.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
W Paimon.
Either
Honestly.
way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Aww. I actually feel really bad for Paimon. Back to Colombina. This is such a nice little transition. It's like simple, but I really like it.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moonprayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moonprayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again.
Looks like dragon skills
I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
on the architecture. Actually, can I get a closer look? It says find the entrance to the memories. I kind of want to look over here though at this. It's got the swirls on it, which I think that like ancient societies kind of had that, but I don't know if I remember seeing like the dragon skills here. But again, I could just like be forgetting some of the architecture that we've seen in the past. Oh right, I have to charge attack. Also, like, what's coming out of this? Interesting. What memory are we going to next?
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Okay. I didn't read what it said up at the top. All I saw was hold. Oh, it's like an infinity symbol. Am I doing that, or is it just a coincidence? Or was it meant to be that way? Okay, can the thing come up again? Because I didn't read what it said. Space. No, that just takes me out of it. Hold to channel your power and aim at a fragment to collect it. Okay. So maybe just one at a time. Okay. Understood.
It worked.
Okay.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Is this the same memory, though? Doesn't look like it. I think I'm going the wrong way.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hey, Catherine.
What? This doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
Then who?
There aren't any
why are there
festive
others?
decorations around. Is this Nasha town after Moonprayer Night ended? Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Okay.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
Whole squad. Well, not a whole squad,
I'd
but a
better
big
go
squad.
pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler! Huh?
Colombina?
Was this back when she was a ghost?
Contact. It's me, Colombina.
And we were like setting up the festival for her?
Traveler?
When we randomly turned around, yeah, okay.
Going to be spacing out?
Huh?
So that's why we noticed her, because she had touched us in this space.
Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yes, it has.
This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
That's pretty big.
If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
You only get one touch, girl. It pulls you back.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Colombina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
You got it, girl. I believe in you. Ambi, thank you for the 37 months. Oh, wait. This is Hikari on Ambi's account. Hi, Hikari. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone.
We're locked in.
It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
Bro, with the thing behind him,
Seems
too.
to be in a good mood.
The moon marrows.
Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed.
Yep.
This is the completed triloom. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Dude.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Think so.
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Debatable, but okay.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Elysium.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
This sounds a lot like Sunday and Penacony type stuff.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You
sound so angry. I love it.
Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
Interesting.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
I haven't seen Capitano on the screen in a while.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
I'm good,
what
bro.
What makes you so sure?
No thanks.
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad?
Oh my god, but imagine though.
I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
That'd be crazy.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Good question.
Excellent question.
Good question.
But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Colombina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat.
Yeah, but Colombina's not a
Her
dickhead like
identity
you,
and lineage
bruh.
may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation.
Clock it.
Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
He said, I'm grown now.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
Dude, his voice acting
Human
is so
relationships end with
Really
conflicts
like
of
it.
emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
And why is that?
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Thank you. I think I will take a seat.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Oh, shit. Okay, but sitting on the water like that would freak me out, high key. Follow the doctor.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Dude, the
Have you ever
teleporting
wondered
looks really
why
cool.
we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Wait, this is cool. This is actually cool. Oh my god. Wait, this view is so cool. Sorry, I'm getting a bit distracted, but like this is really dope. Don't look down. Too late. Wait. Is he gonna take us outside? Like all the way up? I'd be down. Imagine.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles.
I do.
They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. but they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
We're doing this right now? Oh, shit! Radiant Moonfly next?
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
The Wanderer and his shadow was the achievement also. Yeah, it's hydro damage.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Oh, we're flying. We're so
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
You see about that last one in your hands, dude? I don't know about that one.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
We're well aware.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal.
That's been pretty rare.
All the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Like, that happened way back in the
fight
beginning.
and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Colombina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I
Low-key
don't
rage
see what there
baiting.
is to be angry about. Anything Colombina could do for you, I can do better.
Chill, bruh. He doesn't get it. He really just
I
doesn't
know what
get
your
it.
ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final
He's so
answer?
narcissistic, yeah.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
Girl.
Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him, how much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
Aww. Stop. Don't do this to me.
All right, everyone.
Don't start doing that
Our
to
next
me.
mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Okay, wait, guys.
The residents of KRAI are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Bathroom break real quick. Bathroom break real quick. This seems like a decent place to take a quick pause for bathroom break. Alright. Poor Paimon for real. Alright, guys, I'll be back in just a second, okay? Like, super fast bathroom break. Be right back, be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, time to relock. We all ready? Let's do it. Okay, residents of Nodkar are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
That's so funny, actually.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
She's just a really nice person.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Colombina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue.
These are like really
There's
tall
much
orders.
to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Plus, Inefa knows some of the
Great
girlies.
stuff.
Well, not
Thank
just the
you,
girlies,
ladies.
but the people in Natlan.
I've contacted the lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nodkrai.
Ooh.
Roger that.
I'm like...
Someone should inform
Hold on.
Mondstadt, too. Mr. Durin, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
I'm actually really excited at the thought of like other nations being informed about this as it's going on, because I feel like a lot of times in the Archon quests and like in these big things that have been happening like in the past, the actual stuff that's going on like doesn't get talked about in the terms of like Teyvat as a whole sometimes, like, you know, like letting other nations know. Not that they'll like, I don't think that they'll end up having a major role in this as of like where I am right now. But just to hear that it's like, oh, we should let other nations know what's going on right now, when it seems like in the past they've really made it like, let's keep it in this region, and they don't really talk about the, you know, expansiveness of it all.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really?
That's kind of funny.
Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
That's a cool crossover, those two.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present.
Wanderer?
He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within KRAI. That aside, personally, I have faith in Colombina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful.
Nicole?
You're all here.
Oh my god, I love Nicole! I'm so excited. I love Nicole. Oh, click to continue, sorry.
That voice again. Nicole?
My goat.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology.
She's so pretty.
Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Wow, that's unusual for her.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexencircle member she can get a hold of.
Damn.
Except for me.
Even
she
Octavia,
told me
maybe?
I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
So pretty.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
I love that.
Is this a Dodo communication device?
With her wings, Nicole's
Scanning.
wings.
Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
True.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
See you,
This
Steph.
is
Have a
no
good one.
ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
I love her, guys. For real. She's like one of my favorite characters. She's so cool.
It will allow us to communicate over long
So
distances within KRAI. No more worrying about shuttling messages
Yeah,
back
this
and
is
forth.
really clutch.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll
She's
be
just
right
like
with
me, I
you
swear.
all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Thank you, Nicole, my goat. Love you, girly. I really love her design so much. Oh, this is cool. Love this. Love like this map UI they got going on here. Contact the lightkeepers. I wanted to look around, but don't believe I can. Go to the place agreed upon with the lightkeepers, and I'm subjected to this part of Nashatown specifically. Oh, it's Iwa! Hey! Our first introduction to him as well. He looks really cool. I actually really like his design.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for.
Bruh.
Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces
Yeah,
as
he's
yourself
very polite.
not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's.
Oh, he's got a
I'm
scar on
begging
his
you,
shoulder.
Don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
Going up to his
You
neck.
understand me
Neck
better
and
than
shoulder.
most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
Let's hear it.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Yo.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
I like their dynamic with one another. It's cool. Kind
In
of funny.
short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of KRAI for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flints?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a lightkeeper.
He looks so
and
serious.
It's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, KRAI has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
He can't, man.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of KRAI. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Aww.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
For real.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
I wonder how he got his scar.
Nothing
Very
I can do
curious.
about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Let me do that too.
You mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret.
Aw.
Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Actually sounds really nice.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
He actually clocked him.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
He's so onto him.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
He's really considerate of Flynn's. Ilua is really, really considerate of Flynn's. I wonder if Flynn will actually tell him the truth, though. I kind of doubt it.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
I love this OST so much, man. It's so nice. Okay, I remember how to do this from last time.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Can't tell if this is the flagship or the curatorium or somewhere else, but we'll find out in just a sec. It's the flagship. The music?
Nothing here either.
This is Fatui music, isn't it? Normally?
Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
Oh no, is
I
it
just
rare
spoke
music?
with Ilua about arrangements for
No.
the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
This is interesting.
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Colombina perished either, do you?
Nah, and I think she's watching your conversation low-key.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of
Why this
Nasha Town,
music,
but didn't
though?
find anything.
It's putting me
I
off
checked
a bit.
the Curatorium of Secrets and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh. Wait. So it wasn't Nicole after all? Was it Colombina?
Am I imagining things?
Ah, wait a minute. Maybe so? Well, I'll wait till they confirm it.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space.
It was her. Dude,
Although,
how would I have known that it was
seems like I'm
Colombina
not
back
about to be
then?
put away this time.
There was no way back then that I would have known that it was Colombina. I thought it was Nicole back then. Like, with the protection of Hisi Isle or whatever. I would have never guessed it was her all the way back then. She was still with us.
It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one.
Oh, but was it? Well, let me just shut my mouth.
The door is closed.
This music, man.
But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
I keep swapping between the two POVs and it's swapping the music.
She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
We're locked up. But they got you, surely.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Okay, so this is like their scheming music,
I have
definitely.
to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Hold to maintain the power in the target area as you write. I'll do my best. I want to look at the script, though. But it's hard to do both at once. It's a really pretty script. Okay.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Someone's got to open the window, right? Or is it flowing through enough already?
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Colombina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
Guys!
Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rerir. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Reri.
They tried to pull one over on me,
How
bro.
did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
I'm thinking
Does
things.
this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now.
Interesting.
It's gonna be even livelier.
This kind of
than
aligns
tonight.
with the theory that was talked about Colombina.
It's gonna be sad saying
and
goodbye
going back
to
in
the
time.
Damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
Open the window,
No.
girl.
The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time's
Kind
of
of
the
funny.
essence.
They have to get the owner to open the windows. She's gonna break it, isn't she?
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
Don't worry, girl, they
I
did.
need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Yes.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
I like how they've done the juxtaposition between the two. The two scenes.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerier, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Yeah, really, really good composition.
Colombina. She's alive.
It's so pretty, too.
Not only
This.
that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
That's pretty crazy.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It
the past,
sounds
though.
like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki.
The future mirrors
But
the
her
past,
future
guys.
is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reikir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Yeah, but what else did she write? I want to know everything. Find a way to make a breakthrough. Let's go. Also, are these meant to be like moon type things? But they have like the
It
circuitry
appears
of
that the
Dottore.
doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Not KRAI's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also,
That's crazy, Tevin.
I must say these books are
Which
rather
book?
profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A
This
long
was in
time
the trailer,
ago,
right?
when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Colombina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird,
But-
isn't it? If we can't
No.
even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Maybe they're low-key still
Or
alive.
does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
Perhaps. Time tracker? Okay, interesting. Also, nice
It's certainly possible.
Congrats.
In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
So he wasn't
Perhaps.
bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
I like this combo of these
Nothing
two.
can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
I wonder if one of these could get, like, bugged. You know?
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Colombina is most likely still alive.
Go.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
Yo.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world.
This is gonna be
how
so
can we help her?
interesting.
Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I wonder if she'll run into them in there.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Wow, we don't see that very often. I feel like we never
Speaking
see
of
our
the
stuff.
Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
This OST, man.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo. Oh, that's such a sweet picture.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
There's also a thick adventure handbook here. A record of En's achievements and memories in Teyvat. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna say anything, but I have thoughts about why we might be seeing this right now.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
If the Traveler starts being erased from these items, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna scream. Like, if some bullshit like that is gonna happen, I don't think that it will,
Search
but
keyword
it just crossed
world
my mind.
formula and bring me all relevant books.
I just think it's interesting that they displayed those items like that. I don't know. I could definitely be thinking into it, though. Like, thinking too far into it. Okay, not the Polonia POV. Collects the correct document. Can I do anything else while I'm in this form, though? They walk so slow. I guess, is this just the music that's in the flagship and I just never realized it? I don't think it is. Search related content. Oh, wait, can we like look even farther? Ancient log Carter Scarbius. Scarbius? Okay. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it, but it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Interesting. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word disgust, but actually I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that, whenever he paused, and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I'd prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. Yes, I remember Carter. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled. But it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elena is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. That's such a funny sentence. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Join the lab as new partners. So, join the lab as new partners. But now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is? I feel like I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research on the prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name. Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Osea and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. It's really interesting that he keeps calling her Elaine's sister and not by her name, by the way. We thought they lived all too little outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely, since you can see the Great Waterfall. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. After all, Elaine is always working. Given how he'll not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. Seem to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Elaine's sister came to see me along with Jacob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissus and Kreutz Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissus and Kreutz Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it. The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own. In their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne, is this the first time you said Anne in this whole note in the log? Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. Damn, so he was asleep for a long time there, or unconscious for a long time, I guess I should say. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Okay. Keyword not located. Okay, wait. So I can only look like here. So there is another thing here. Should I go through in order? I think I will. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Tevin. I'm definitely going to need that after all this reading. Wait, Dark, is this the thing that you told me about before? Should I, like, read them all? Dark mentioned that if I click the second one, it would, like, trigger. Should I read them all first? But he said I could also read them later. So I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But I could just read them all now. Like, I'm gonna read them all anyway. Okay, I'll just go in order and read the other ones afterward, I think. I think that's fine. Okay. Autumniqui sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. Okay. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is fortuna. It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remurian ideals would be so similar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is in truth unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... Oh... Interesting! So we know from the Narcissus Crits quest that we are currently in the 4th samsara, and they mention it again here. And this is the last samsara, unless you introduce variables, which I'm sure that we are, like, as a traveler, we are one of those variables, as, you know, as a descender. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... Keyword, world formula located. The world sheltered by eternity is marching towards its final breath. Dainsleif. Yeah, that's a big quote there. Holy. Okay. I'm gonna go read the rest of them before I hand the document to Sandrone. Okay. This is the 3rd one. Ancient log Elaine Guillotine. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Core is far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents, just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off, asked Anne for help, recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off, asked Anne for help, suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Researched prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go to pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits, probably just a minor illness. Research prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Research prime energy machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him, and scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough, assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit and scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. Am sorry. Will invite everyone to go with me. That's a bit funny. Okay. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Okay, these two are both the same. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off researching machine kinematics. Next. Must make a materials list. Visit. They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. Been urged to move the lab several times. But if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. Moves my lab. Okay. Okay, I thought I wasn't going to be able to read the other ones for a second. Yeah, so all of this is from the Narcissus Crits quest, right? Though it's a shame we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Eudex, he has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties, not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Elaine on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak, decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narcissenkreuz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Okay. And seems there one more at the end. Irrelevant engineering blueprint, keyword not located. I still want to see it, man. What the heck? Okay. We've read them all. Hand the document to the marionette.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
I said that totally wrong when I said it.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders?
Mm-hmm.
Dottore likely captured the traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Let her cook. Wait for the next directive. I can do that.
Colonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Okay. Oh, wow. Is there going to be another set of this? So all the ones over here and then the ones over here as well? High tones. Okay. Again, I'm going to read them all. Ancient log, Jacob Ingold. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Elaine is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself, and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay, since Elaine is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone kind of dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended the Narcissenkreuz Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Keyword not located. Okay, let's go to the second one again. Okay. It seems the ordinary Dari machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical parts being studied by Sumeru researchers as part of the package. Dari is, Conria, right? Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotine may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. We know him! It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Maréchal hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever, that's a problem for future generations. That's kind of fucked up. Del, thank you so much for the 47-month resub. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. I hope you've been doing fantastic. Thank you, Tevin, for the hydrate also. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate you all. Okay. Keyword not located. Okay, we're going to the third. I'm not going to say this word even because, you know, whatever. Explications on the chemical marriage. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpenetration of ontologically distinct orphans. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Yet its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Romurian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. So I'm guessing this was the keyword, right? Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked, but you have all in the clear light. You have all in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky, upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream, doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You, too, must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Interesting. Okay. Passage located. There's one more that we have to read, though. This one on the right. The research notes of Master Ruggiero about the Golden Troop. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Lemurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Lemurian musicians call it the musica mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony, and when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Loch Knight Arrhenius's sway. Oh my goodness. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Maréchal hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Loch Knights, praising the benevolence of Arrhenius seemed like the safest approach. Sorry, I'm struggling a bit with that. And inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. And this is what we see on the back of domains and stuff, right? The seal of chemical marriage, according to him, this symbol is even older than the Lemurian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. Words, okay? Somebody's car is so loud, bro. What the fuck? The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. And the investigation. We read them all. There should be one more stack of books, I think, if I was right about that.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Yeah, I really like that a lot of the Narcissus and Kreutz quests are being brought into this. It's really nice.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
That's so funny. Wait for the next directive. It's gonna be that last stack.
Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model, you say? Interesting. Okay, here we go. The History of the Decline and Fall of Remuria, Collected Edition. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the first era, the earliest peoples were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This was depicted in a lot of the murals we've seen, right? Especially like in Inazuma. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash their settlers' cities. 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and irrigation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. Interesting. Yeah. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurubad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine the day the great King Remus descended upon Meripus in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur: oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. I'm in Act 7 right now still. Yeah, it's really nice to have this lore coming back. It's really, really nice. Did we read this book back then? It's been a while. It's been a long, long time. Also, hi, Willful. Okay, there's another page here. There's 2 more pages. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler Remus, king of all under heaven and universal Harmost. Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to Fortuna the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makimos, where the brave Remurian warriors lived. The grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold. Bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Makimos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It's been so long since I've been in Remuria. Wow. Yeah, it's been so long, I don't remember most of this book. It was a paradise for artists where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance, the Harmosts for all cities, to eliminate all discordant sounds. To spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world, he built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Sounds a lot like the primordial one in the Four Shades, doesn't it? Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning, that it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly, do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. I do remember this sentence, though. Maybe from reading it all the way back then. Alright, last page of this. Humans, in their naivete, once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the Great Hall of Pillars. Until that day when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine, and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great powers shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs we established cities new, and started a world guided by laws that had endured to this day. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers in literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters with the Eternal City. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be the descendants of Remuria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true, essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, binding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild, but this may only be blamed upon the moral degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's latter days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Okay, keyword not located in all of those 3 chapters of the book. Okay, next one. The Biography of Guillotine Deluxe Edition. Have we read this one? Chapter 7, Guillotine in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alain Guillotine, in response to a question about his early years from Nellie Cochran, chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotine declined all invitations from the Palais Mermonia and civic organizations from the Court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Barrow region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to make Madame Nellie Cochran maybe, take her at her word, then Alain Guillotine was at heart a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude toward others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotine's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Rogier Cote, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. Pretty sure this one is new, but don't quote me on that. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna read it anyway, just because it might provide even further context to the situation. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth, he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotine at the Maréchaussée Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects that Guillotine left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts. As he wrote in Hierarchical Calculating Machines and Intelligence, the real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Fontaine, Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotine crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Elaine Guillotine's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. Okay, interesting. Let's see what this next is. Irrelevant mechanical blueprint, keyword not located. Okay, my bad. Time Trekker. Wait, this is the one you mentioned, Tevin. Okay, wait, I'm even more locked in. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Nenanin, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality, and of course, she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans, what a mighty and energetic species, with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately opined, in truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. Ah, that's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing, such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? I know, as soon as I saw Trailblaze, I thought HSR too. Hi, Dev. Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary king Argeadai's words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Rattard was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good, Miss Aviva. The things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. And where's that? Rattard asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so very confident about his monkey story after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next, disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Siric's words at all. Interesting. Where do I do the Arca quest? It starts in the Curatorium of Secrets. Okay, next page. This is a long one. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Avila Oliver, and others who had attended that evening banquet, came to Siric's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Karatat. Surprisingly, Siric had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Siric did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated whale-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Le Pote's artisans? It certainly looks like nothing special, Siric said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Siric did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera Epicles hang its head in shame, while the creations of Elaine Guillotine would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerative believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local aedile, I later found out that her name was Adia Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At that time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuya, while asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. Okay, let's keep it going. Last page. Thank you, Mirror, by the way. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order, or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of the roses, a Rishbalin tiger's stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Idea, and as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Idea farewell and slipped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There, I met several Maréchaussée hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in a future still further off. Following these stone slates' directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Maison Gardiennage's officer from 375 years ago. Holy crap! Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Remurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles worked. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum. Basil Elton, and had not but one number on it, 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my time machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red, adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. Oh, shoot. What the heck? Where was I? What did I just do? Where am I? Lining the shore, lining the shore, lining the shore, lining the shore. Here we go. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palymermonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call my name. Nevin Sirik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. A man identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. Nevin Sirik, he continued, you wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind? It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So, the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery. For the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror, or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palymermonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of my delusion, or purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Cyric Nevin again. Oh my god. What a crazy book. Holy crap, man. Thank you, Matumba. Welcome in. And this was released in Fontaine. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, we got one last one, and I think this is the last book to read for this entire segment. We've been reading for a while, it feels like. Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Interesting. Chapter 6. So, the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe, but the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner, Miss A. P.A.? G.A.? Not sure. Looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilia Crucis Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So, the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also, Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand. Just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it, Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The 4th victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lilia Crucis Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as a sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structures. I almost forgot that we were looking for the words tree model. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research. To suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived, but to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So, I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction, Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence. Not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however? Stop right there. That's Fanto something mas Rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideals. A person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything. Someone who lost everything. Someone who woke up. Someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in the crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it'll fade like this, forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that, keyword tree model located. Holy moly, guys, that was a lot of reading. That was a lot of reading. When are we gonna play the game? This is playing the game. Is the reading not part of the game? Guys, if I see a book that's presented to me in the Archon quest, I'm reading it. Thank you for the hydrate.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
Oh, let me put it back on auto.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Renee, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the four orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renée's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renée's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renée's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
That's kind of funny.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
You got this, girl.
Establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light.
Let her cook.
Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
I kind of wish Polonia could talk.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Colombina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Why is she laughing about it?
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical
fact that she's low-key trying to convince us.
The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
If you say so, girly. Tea time! What do I have to do for tea time? Dude, Polonia walks so slow. Prepare tea. Take out the... Wait, no way, I'm actually about to prepare tea. Take out the refreshments. Prepare tea. This is a nice little break after all that reading I did. Plate refreshments. I feel like I'm playing a management sim. Those look like fortune cookies. Alright, I'm on my way. We're low-key walking on beat.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Hey, you never know. You never know. Escort the evacuees to Snezhnaya. Can we get a little sneak peek? That would be sick.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Damn.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks, and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Oh, we can see the energy field now. Meet up with Child! Oh my gosh, we did hear him say one line. Wait, look at it on the map. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. Wait, it looks super cool on the map. Holy crap. So we can see where exactly it's hitting right now. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm just like in awe right now a little bit. And also up here. That's pretty cool. It's pretty dang cool. Also, it looks insane. Like in the actual game. Okay, guys. Quick bathroom break. Really quick. I promise I'll be fast. I promise I will be fast. And then we'll go meet up with Child. Okay? See you guys in just a few minutes. I have returned. Okay. I'll just put my headphones on and we will continue. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, congrats on the Colombina and her weapon, Godsword. I got them as well. Oh, nice, Faku. Nice, nice. Congratulations, everybody that got Colombina. Or an Effa, or both. All of the above. Alright. We all ready to continue? Let's go meet up with It's Your Boy Child. Okay. You can also maybe grab this teleport waypoint over here. I kind of want to grab that first, if possible. Nope. Okay.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
It has been a while. What's up, bro? Mr. Worldwide.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and KRAI? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course. All part of the job.
Oh, really?
Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's
Oranka.
case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
It's like
While
really
they're
interesting.
working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
I find it very interesting that the Tsaritsa doesn't deem this a big enough deal for her to like review it herself. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, Dottore potentially ascending to godhood and like doing God knows what to that. I mean, like, I guess they're already here. Like, these the Fatui that are already here, the Harbingers that are already here, like, they can get the job done since they're already, you know, in Nodcry on the scene. But, like, this is a big deal.
They are nearby. My team will escort
Or I
you
guess
to them
the
shortly.
team, the
Great.
review team. I don't know.
Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally.
Oh?
Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Oh?
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
Uh-oh.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Oh my gosh.
Take him out.
That was the line from the trailer too, right? No way, we're playing Tartaglia Arlecchino.
Laid bare.
Did I miss?
You can run, but you can't hide.
True.
You've gotten
there's
stronger,
more.
Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
Wait, that's actually really funny. I'm not fighting you today. He was definitely looking for the fight. That's hilarious. Oh, look, it has a Dottore mark over it. Wait, that's so interesting. That's really, really interesting.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague.
That's crazy.
I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Colombina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers.
Well,
the work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
Dude,
As for the human
crazy.
mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
That's really sad.
Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
Well, let's hear
While
it.
these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Bro.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
Ah, okay.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
She looks so done with him.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware, an uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from KRAI. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if KRAI falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in KRAI consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I would love
I hope
to
you're
see
right.
it. I would love to see it. Dude, it looks crazy. Really cool.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in
That's
through
what
the
you're
gates.
worried about right now?
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms.
Oh.
Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Colombina fought Rarier? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it.
It was from Alice,
Not
right?
to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Colombina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course,
It was from Nahida?
derived
Oh,
from light realm energy to begin with.
my brain.
Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy.
I remember. Thank
Maybe
you guys.
there
Yeah.
is indeed a prism in this model.
The Kabe made
I
it.
almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division.
Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Be careful, guys.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
It looks
Switch
like a screen.
to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
A lot.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches.
Okay.
That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Oh, hey!
Huh? When did you get
Bro's
here?
hiding out.
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, wow.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Shouldn't you tell others about this
sensible
first,
to
maybe?
me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there.
I'm worried.
Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Imagine if they didn't tell him. They really are such a trio lately. Okay, we're entering the energy field. I'm a bit scared. Like... Oh, well, let's send
Like I
it.
thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in.
Oh.
Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me.
Wait, but... Oh, I can leave at any point, though, because of the tear. But you can't see the actual field. Is time frozen here?
Not much has changed.
Oh, no,
Things
it's
are
not.
basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
I see their tails moving, the animals and stuff. But they're not moving much more than that. Oh, okay, yeah. Time is still good. But yeah, true, the time of day is different. True, true. Oh my goodness!
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Sus.
Let's keep looking around.
Yeah, you're right. It is like a false sky field in a way. Interesting. What the heck, man? There's an animal accompanying every single person. Well, animal. Aw. Dude.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Interesting.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
I think I have to go... Do I have to go underneath? No, higher. Whoopsies. Wrong way. Yeah, the soundtrack only makes it better. For sure. Do I have to climb this? Lower? Where am I going? Do you hear that? Where am I going? Okay, I should have just done that before. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, interesting. Look at the color of the flowers, too.
Careful.
Do you hear that? Oh my god. And it's getting, like, blurry. It's glitching.
Please. Help us. Please.
Oh my god, this is so fucked.
Over there. I hear a voice.
What's the best way for me to get up there? This is freaking me out.
Please. Help us. Please.
Oh my god, yo.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left.
Oh my gosh, this is freaking me out.
I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment.
Yo.
Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Dude, that's terrible. Agreed. Leave the energy field. Yo, this is so terrible. Can I even walk this way? I wonder how far I can go. Not too much farther, really. Man. Dude, the glitch was really messing with me. So when you get over there specifically, it's much worse. Over here, it's not so bad. What the heck? Dude, fuck Dottore. Actually.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
No.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Oh, she's gonna use
Understood.
her thing.
Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
The Adventurer's Handbook?
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Okay.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
This is what we saw earlier.
Something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad.
She sounds so sweet.
I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm so excited for this.
Nasha Town is hardly the
Dang.
optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
I need to sit up.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
He sensed it.
What are you...
Never, girl, you gotta get out of there.
Don't move.
Oh.
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Dude, holy.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and
Oh,
destroyed you.
W Nicole, man.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
W Nicole.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Oh my gosh. Actually, really close call.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that.
Bruh.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a
We should
medium to
know
connect
how
to
she
me?
did it, right?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy.
My goodness, dude. Speeder, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, I'm not talking to chat too much today for the ARCHON quest, but thank you so much for the raid, Speeder. Love you, appreciate you, and I hope you had an amazing stream. You have to tell me more about your streaming stuff. Okay.
I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous.
That's so interesting. Also, guys, can we get a shout out for Speeder, please?
A month passed before you opened your eyes again.
What?
But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Oh my gosh.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing.
Holy
And
crap!
I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Dude, this shit is crazy.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
Bruh.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Get him, Lumion.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not
This guy is
empathize.
sick.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them.
Let's
How
talk
long
about
will
our
it be
origins.
before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast.
He's really trying to get us.
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
I do
You
like
have been
this
treated
interaction a
most
lot.
unfairly. I can change that.
Like Dottore and Lumion
I will grant you
interactions.
special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Interesting. Very interesting. It's been a while since we've met up with Colombina and all this.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
Yeah, true.
So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it?
What was it indeed?
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Oh, this one should be interesting.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Long time no
You
see,
messed
buddy.
with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
Man, she's the best,
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Colombina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island,
Dude
only
called
to be
it.
blocked. Did you also have a
Dude
hand
really
in
called
that?
it, and I didn't even clock it back then. I thought it was Nicole. So silly.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me.
Future present me.
But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Siki sato pasa sax, sniti ipotoftos.
There's no time.
Osestikos paratin tiran to risuiku, topir to aithion feraton.
Dude, this part was so sick.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Notcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Yo, her voice acting? So good. And now I have to press space a bunch of times. Fucking go. Actual go.
Work.
Yes, it did. Colombina, it did. You did so well. Yeah, Emmy did an amazing job. The way she said that was heart-wrenching.
Hey, wake up.
Hey, Sandra.
Hey, did you hear me? Colombina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Yeah, this OST is
Then
really
I'll bet
nostalgic.
you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess
Wait,
you
can
can
we
go
see
ahead
her?
and...
I haven't seen her so long. I've seen her in so long.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
Clock it.
The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And
So casually
didn't he have
said.
something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yup.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is...
Low-key me
neither of us
sometimes.
is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Why'd you kick her out? They could have hung out.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Really cool. Really, really cool.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
Girl, I hope so. I'm sure you will. She's struggling.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
Okay, what's the next memory?
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state.
Oh.
I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Okay, that's interesting. That the Abyss is involved in this. What happens if you collect a contaminated fragment? I'm not gonna find out, but I'm just curious.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Oh. Where Flynn's the graveyard cemetery. And the old lighthouse.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flynn
It just resets? Oh, okay.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many
I
files?
also thought this was Nicole back then.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
The future really does mirror the
Seems like
past.
they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
Apparently.
To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
This is really cool to look back on and realize it was Colombina in the first
past?
place.
Or are they simply completing a process?
Really, really cool.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Yeah, true, Mana.
Ghost!
But like, is she just
And the
pointing
other
at
one
random?
was
Oh,
here.
okay. She actually knew which ones they were.
Hey! Another file's moving!
We've really come full circle, haven't we?
That should do it. Luanatar?
Luanatar!
You can sense my presence?
Oh my gosh!
Wait!
Wait, I also saw that there's a Luonatar plushie. I really want one. I really want one.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
Wait.
But why Luanatar?
Yeah, this makes it even more
Is
interesting.
it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Yeah, and she was picking the books probably based off of Luonatar as well. So she's so elegant. Like, this is just so visually, like, appealing. Very nice. Really like it a lot. Like, with her walk and everything. It's very mystical.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
You can do it, girly.
Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
This is when we first got here.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Colombina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottore's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped.
Usurper.
Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
Is it actually gonna be the theory?
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No, someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
The flowers? Maybe? It's so pretty, and it's got the little moon in it too. And that's how Luonatar was born. I see.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was
I love
who brought
Luonatar.
Luonatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Wow.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this
Yeah,
space.
I need that Luonatar
It also
plushie.
explains
I
why she's
need
been
it.
present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
She's literally part of you, yeah.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luonatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
She's so cute
Back
and so
then,
pretty.
I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Colombina Hyposelenia.
She's really grown a lot.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you.
Aww.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead.
Are we gonna...
And bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
I love this.
Go on.
I love Colombina and I love Luonatar so much.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
You got this, girly. And literally crossing paths. Yup, cinema. Cinema. A traveler on a winter's night completed. So Act 7 done. Now we have Act 8. Oh my goodness. Shit's about to go down. I can feel it.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
Chill, bro.
You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Okay, not everybody wants to do that.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
Yeah,
the
exactly.
creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
And that's okay.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
Bruh, shut up.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Ooh!
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind.
Oh,
guess I'm no hero.
Oh my god.
This is most disappointing.
Oh my god, girl, beat his ass, please! Holy... Oh!
Now then.
Holy shit. Oh! Oh! But does he remember him though or nah?
A new face. Interesting.
A new face? The OST goes so hard, by the way. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Talk about aura. A new face? Wait, so I'm taking that as, yeah, he was affected by Irmin's soul, and he does not remember him. Hat guy, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
That's what I'm saying, bro. What the fuck? You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you so much. Fair point. You just caught me by surprise. Thank you. Wait, you're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're
Fucking
even.
go. Actually go.
Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie.
Yeah, he has
He's
not
gonna fall
transcended.
for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
He sounds really calm about it,
Dottore
though.
doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Like, why can't everybody just call him Wanderer instead of Hat Guy? Like, please. I know it's not that bad. Like, the Hat Guy thing is not that bad. This is a slight tangent. I'm sorry. But, like, that sounds so much better to me personally. Obviously, if you like Hat Guy, like, to each their own. I prefer them saying Wanderer.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
He really has sounded
How are you
so
holding
much
up?
more gentle lately.
Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back.
Pretty damn good.
There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Holy moly. True moon. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I think the Hat Guy thing was funny for a while, but in very serious situations, it, like, is just a little bit, like, it's just a little bit off the mark for me in, like, serious situations. Like, obviously, I can suspend my disbelief and just, like, forget about it, but when I heard her say Wanderer, I was like, wow, I like that a lot more.
I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
You know?
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazistenkreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob
They should upgrade their NPC models.
Gilton despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive.
She's so matter of fact.
It's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Oh, Paimon's gonna be so happy.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
Go.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Like a true hero.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back? Is she really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone! Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
He's such a dad.
What? Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
He's got some big plans, bruh. Crazy abilities. Stop time for her
The
for
three
a month.
moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Everything's coming together. Hey, Steph. Sandrone explains Colombina's situation and shares the findings of her research so far.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
And Luonatar was there in the group too. Colombina's alive. I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into VIII's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
Yeah, but I love her though.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
She is like glowing. She's so bright.
You wonder
so
what
cute.
lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born.
This is gonna be crazy.
But where Miss Colombina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
That's not what I had previously heard.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure
Looks
that
much
I'm going
darker
the
in
right
here.
way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Okay. It's getting much darker and more abyssal in here. Oh. Interesting. They almost poured down like a liquid, but then they look like a crack on the floor. Rarier! Oh my gosh.
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
Oh my gosh, oh my
I
gosh.
can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
Long time no see, bruh.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy.
Wow, he sounds so
And then,
sane right
in the final
now.
moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right.
That was so badass.
It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. And when I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
And that's what made him docile.
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in KRAI.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Oh, really?
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
The Lindis.
Her?
The Lindis. My former lover.
Wow.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of the Lindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
Well, was she though?
Anyway,
her eyes look just
why
like
have you come here?
Colombina's.
Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his
Frickin'
choosing.
Dottore, bruh.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in KRAI. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
This is crazy.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If
At
you
least he's
refuse, I won't
self-aware.
fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
He's really changed in here. Like, really.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
You know, it's really funny. It's not funny, but like, I find it a bit funny that, like, you know, he sounds so relaxed and like friendly here, but like he still looks like a major villain. Like, it's just a funny juxtaposition because he still looks so angry and like evil and stuff, but like his voice obviously has calmed down a bunch. His voice actor is really good though. Really, really good.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us.
Like
it's up to you.
Oh boy.
Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
His scythe is so dope.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
That was fast.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
After everything. Crazy. Actually crazy. I was wondering if he was going to show up in this quest at all. I'm really glad he did. Okay.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
I think I see her over there. I really want to know why she has the same eyes. Like, why they both have the same eyes. I hope that gets explained here. Or is it just a coincidence? Or I guess they're just similar. Maybe they're not exactly the same. They're very similar.
Is that
I don't know.
Galindus? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
That's kind of sad.
Hello, Miss Galindus.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
Dude, the effect of like the
You can
shatter
call me
kind of,
Colombina.
really good.
I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
That's one way to put it.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Colombina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind.
That's, yeah.
You are what has kept him going over all these years.
That's an understatement. Aww.
I'm sorry, Miss Colombina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
Very aware.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
In the flesh.
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir.
Interesting.
I
Really
used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began.
We know the prince.
I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Our sibling.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
And your playthrough, it was the princess? Yeah, definitely the sibling.
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
Oh, yeah.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Oh.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scant, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of Dragonkind.
I would love to see him 3D rendered.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning.
Realm of everlasting death, that's heavy.
I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Colombina.
This is gonna get so interesting.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together.
Damn.
Just like we did when we first met.
Damn. Damn. They didn't have to do that.
How long have I been walking. How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
It's not her usual walk.
Huh? Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
How exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
I can't breathe. I literally can't breathe. I literally can't breathe. Wait, I literally can't breathe. Hold on a second. Excuse me? Why do I have tears like welling up in my eyes? Like, it's not that serious. Okay, like, can we please go back? Like, let's go back. I don't want to come back to here right now. Okay. She called her little sister. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is like, okay. This is not an opportune time for me to like take a very short, like 3-minute break. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Since like, okay. What the heck? Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, real quick, and then I'll be back and we'll continue. I'm literally speechless. I'm literally speechless. I haven't even seen a face yet. I haven't even seen the full thing. All I've seen is the back of the head, and I've seen the moon on the hand, and I've seen it glowing, and I'm excited. Okay, and she called her little sister. So, like, okay, yeah. Like, I don't know exactly, like, it has to be a moon sister, right? Like, it has to be, like, one of the 3 moon sisters. I don't know which one. I don't want to know which one. Don't tell me anything. I'm not looking at the chat. Like, I'm not looking. Don't tell me which one it exactly is, or if it is even one of them. Like, goodbye. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Hello guys, I'm back. Hold on, my dog might start barking. Hold on. Oh my gosh, she's actually not barking. That's crazy. Hey guys, thank you for moving the chat, by the way. Effortless Fury. Thankfully, I haven't seen any spoilers. I kind of feel like I'm just not gonna look at chat, like, still right now, just in case. Guys, don't say anything. Like, literally, don't say anything. Okay. Yeah, but, like, fuck Hoyo, though, for showing us that and then going back to this situation. Like, they're evil. They're evil for that. If anybody has come in, hello. Hey, guys. Miss y'all, but we must avoid. Okay, let us continue, shall we? Everybody drink some water. It's necessary. Mama, go lay down, buddy. I let Momo in the room. Hopefully he behaves because I don't want to exile him. I don't want to exile him outside of the room. Okay, so how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves
right.
were also destroyed at that time.
Okay.
Save for the frost moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Earlier, when I had said that that's not what I remembered like happening when she said that the moon goddesses disappeared, I mistook it for the actual moons being destroyed and not like the moon goddesses. So, okay.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Colombina say she was born in Nodcry? Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon
We're gonna
goddesses?
find out.
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Colombina is doing right now.
If only they knew about
We have
Luonatar.
no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now. But at least she's trying her best to get back to us. Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
1 second, you... Okay, sorry.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything.
Yo, what
worse.
a squad. Holy.
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Colombina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound.
I just got excited all over again.
The truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
True.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Colombina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
Doesn't that look like a moon outside the window? Like a massive moon?
So...
Or am I tripping?
She's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Of course, girl.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know. Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Colombina back, I've been working on it constantly.
but I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
Someone call Nuvillette.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave KRAI. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
That's a tall order, to be fair.
And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way,
so
we've
funny.
done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Okay. Let's have a
You
chat.
know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for KRAI. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon.
Oh, really?
Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
Interesting.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed.
This is a callback. Do you guys remember in the fairy tale about Wanderer when, like, he's like a little cat and he says he's going to devour the moon? You guys remember that? Also, I was gonna say, oh my god, I literally just lost my train of thought. Oh, anytime they mention like a serpent or a snake, I always think about the Gnostic chorus or like the battle pass cutscene. Is it Gnostic hymn? It might be. With the serpent going around the Genesis crystal. Like I always think about that. And I feel like that kind of looks like a snake eating a moon low key.
In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from KRAI. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
I want to see the
Seven will
fallout
have
from
some
all of
recourse
this,
available.
like the afterward.
If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
Yeah.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds
Shoot,
greedy
my
to
fault,
you,
bro.
and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles
Cool
are
OST.
fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Oh.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
It's like a spin-off of the
I mean,
Nodcry theme
who's
a
gonna
bit.
criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Just a bit.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Understatement, once again.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
That expression.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
Why would he ask that?
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Oh, interesting.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Colombina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing
Okay,
problem.
but like, the fact that he's
It can
sussing
be
her out is
solved,
making me sus.
But it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on. Let's go talk to her.
Like, I guess there's no reason not to trust her, but like the whole thing of him just like asking, do you trust her? Like automatically sets off my like alarm bells. Like, why would he ask that? Although I guess like it does make sense for him, like for him to ask that, but still, like, I don't know, it just, my radar is going beep, 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 beep. I'm sure it's nothing though.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Hey guys.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
He looks so silly in comparison to the newer models at times.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Oh.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet.
Yeah, very specific word
choice. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
He's giving it
I
over to
presume
her.
this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
I wonder if they told her
Wait,
the full
what?
story.
You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
There's a lot you don't know, girl.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
He sounds a bit more like old Scaramouche right now.
Where
Just
does
a
a
bit.
mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yo.
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Oh, jeez. That was good.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the
Wouldn't it be
link.
crazy if this is when Dottore actually burns Irminsul?
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Computational hub.
It was built using wood from a silver-white tree,
Irminsul.
which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
Take a guess.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
I really like the banter
Honestly,
between
I
a lot
have
of the
no clue where
characters
this
in Odd
kid
Cry.
even came from. But for
Happens
whatever
a lot.
reason,
It's really
he
good.
lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Oh.
A silver white branch.
Wait,
It
I kind
certainly
of wish I had
matches the
paused a bit
legends told
sooner.
about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Would have liked to get a better look at it.
He's not gonna die, right? Right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risks and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sanjone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have
Another
already
one.
experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sanjone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She can do it.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Colombina takes, silent yet turbulent. Dottore's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. Oh boy. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back.
Who are you?
Okay, sorry. No. I'm normal.
Call me Sonnet.
Sonnet!
You have the same power as Canon.
Oh my god. 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 She's got that little upside down moon in her eyes. This is crazy. You have the same power as Canon.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent
Oh
moon?
my god, she's so pretty.
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Also, she has the same triquetra as Colombina, but upside down. At least from, you know, this on the side that she has here and the one that Sonnet has here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, but this one's right side up though. So, never mind actually.
Colombina. Colombina hyposelenia.
Wow, I love her long dress.
Hyposelenia.
In the back, at least.
What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
She's so pretty.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Guys, I can't believe this is real. I cannot believe this is real.
Sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters. Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon? Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask.
Girl, you don't want to know.
It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility.
She looks so divine.
We were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
Oh my gosh. So this is where they
When
disappeared
did you
to,
get here?
obviously.
How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
Oh my god.
I can hold out a while longer.
Wait, can we like stop walking for a second so I can stare at the architecture? I can see them in the distance.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Oh my goodness.
Don't worry. They're both really nice.
Her voice sounds
I'll
familiar.
introduce you.
Really familiar. Wait, this is so cool. It reminds me of a place we saw previously related to the moons, like really recently in one of the last patches. I'm taking my time, bro. Let's walk this way. Oh my god. I love the long part of her dress in the back. Like, it looks so good. And the shade of her hair and the fact that it goes a bit yellow at the end, I think. Wait a minute. This looks familiar.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
Wait, let me not speak, actually. She's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Like, what? Like, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. They're so pretty. They're so... I just need to take have a moment of silence. The fact that we have made it to this point in the story after 5 years. Oh my gosh. Oh, I should have screenshotted the other ones too. Like, I was just thinking about taking a screenshot of her, and I didn't even take a screenshot of the others. She's so pretty.
It's our lovely little sister.
Oh my god.
Born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine.
I'm sure people have taken screenshots. I'll find them online. I think, okay, either her or the blue girlie is my favorite. They're all so pretty. Like, what?
Allow me to introduce you to Colombina hyposelenia.
This is crazy. Oh, I love that her hair turns blue at the end.
This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
She's so pretty, holy moly.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon.
Oh my gosh.
Canon, don't you think hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Colombina.
She has such a sweet voice.
I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
Oh my gosh. Her voice is really nice.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Colombina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Yo.
Could you tell me where here is?
I'm screenshotting this one. Hold on. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay.
Please. I must know.
This is crazy.
My dear sister.
Also, I love that they have these markings on their arms and their hands. Also here too. I wish Colombina had them, low-key.
This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung,
Makes
imprisoned
sense.
the moon goddesses.
Makes 100% sense. Oh my gosh, I'm short-circuiting.
Her cannon. No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
She's so pretty.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles, primordial one.
The heavenly principles.
Yup.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
Seeing the moons behind them, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow.
We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
Oh?
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Uh-huh. That makes total sense.
They
from
would
what we've
even
heard so
cast
far.
down celestial nails as manifestations of their power to punish the civilizations of the world below.
I think I know what this is reminding me of. Doesn't Rosaria, her like headdress thing, look kind of similar to this? Also, the original Welcome Moon that we had, like the goddess of the blessing of the Welcome Moon, girly pop that showed up before, didn't she have something similar to that as well? Or am I misremembering that? But it specifically had this shape at the back.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
I'm sorry, this is crazy. Like, sometimes it hits me occasionally that like this is actually happening in the game right now, that we're discussing this with the 3 moon sisters right now. Sorry, I just had like a moment of awareness about like this. This is amazing. This is so amazing.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Colombina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the frost moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the heavenly principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Colombina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Yeah.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get emotional, low-key.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Colombina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Can you put me back, bro? I'm not done.
It's done.
I'm not done talking
Initiate
to them.
numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process. Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along?
Think, Colombina, or
variables.
Sandrone, think.
Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
Let her cook for
secondary
real.
Process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Let her cook.
What is this, Colombina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Oh man.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
100%.
Yes, it would explain a lot.
Yup.
Such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Colombina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Colombina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
For sure.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint.
Nice job,
this could
Nicole.
Also explain
Nice
why
job.
Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible
She's
theory.
on the money.
If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Colombina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important.
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis as the impossible mystery finally starts to unravel. Everyone starts to remember what joy feels like.
Not only is Colombina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Colombina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And
How
Luanatar.
indeed. How indeed. Oh, we're back.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
That's sweet. That's really sweet.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison? Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
She's gonna
It's
release
like
them.
the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
My favorite is either
In that
Canon or
case,
Arya.
Have you tried
I
using
like them
any of
both a
those
lot.
pathways that connect this
I like them all
space to the
three,
real
to be
world?
honest.
Sorry? What are those? They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in KRAI, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called KRAI. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense. Okay.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in KRAI. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist
Interesting.
anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us? This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Colombina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need trilunar authority on par with that of our foe. You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process.
Oh my gosh.
And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
She's got this.
But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
Wow, they're so stunning.
What if I don't leave alive?
What do you mean by that?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Colombina?
You have a little part of her right here.
Colombina, what do you need from us?
Oh.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Colombina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Colombina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
They figured it out. Share with the class.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Colombina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Colombina, and Colombina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Makes sense.
Never. Wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes.
Oh boy.
Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
Yo!
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Surely she doesn't
Then
actually go
at least
blind
let me
after
take
this.
some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Cute.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Oh boy.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space.
Here we go.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Your sisters. I actually love this, you guys. Tell the 3 Moon Sisters about your decision. Like, wow. We've really come this far, haven't we? I love it. I'm so happy. Alright, we'll talk to Sonnet first.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other 2.
Okay. Oh, does she? Oh, I thought she was actually gonna follow us, but I think she's just going to wherever the meeting point is gonna be. Okay. Arya next. Ah, she's so pretty! I can't decide. I think she might be my favorite, but I don't know because I also really like Canon too.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
They're so pretty. So pretty. Like, can we get a character in Genshin that has like a long back like this? I think it's so pretty. Although I guess maybe they would have issues with like clipping and stuff, and maybe that's why they don't do it, but it looks so good. Yeah, me from 4 years ago, me from 4 to 5 years ago would have passed out. Like, I would have been shaking in my boots at this, like on an unimaginable level. They are so regal. Like, wow. Wow. They're also beautiful. You're right. You're right.
Have
I
you
do
figured
agree.
it out, Colombina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
Oh my gosh.
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
Wow.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following.
I'll cry.
How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
That's crazy.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time.
That's crazy.
When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
She's so pretty.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
Can I just say, like, the fact that Thelindis, well, and Rarier, but the fact that they ended up in the prison that Nibelung made for the Three Moon Sisters. Like, these two people. I feel like it seems even crazier for Thelindis since she really is, like, very normal. Rarier, obviously, he's gone through some stuff that makes him a bit more, like, fantastical in a way. But, yeah, you know, I'm just in the prison that, like, Nibelung put the Three Moon Goddesses into. No big deal. Like, for the rest of eternity, basically. Oh, man.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority. But
soul
not
is
the
divinity.
physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
And that's why Nodcry is...
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it.
Wow.
Awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Wow.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon?
This is crazy.
Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
This is really sweet. Really, really sweet.
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Colombina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together.
Okay, but I love that hers is totally connected at the back, and it almost has like the Dainslift Paimon, like Starry Sky type thing. Obviously it's different, but oh man.
You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Good question.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude. There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Colombina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home.
Stop it.
Give me your hand, Colombina. Aria, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Guys, this is crazy.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
I'm gonna
We
cry.
were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh, I just got chills.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Colombina Hyposelenia.
That's crazy!
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Colombina Hyposelenia.
Oh my gosh.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives.
Yo, this is...
Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Colombina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to
Oh
spend
my gosh.
our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
And that's why in the other one, you could hear her say hyposelenia.
No, hypo... Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Damn, but we just got them though.
Goodbye, Colombina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
Dude.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body too. May it become the moonlight that keeps KRAI company through the long years ahead. So this is why KRAI was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land.
Like,
Kuvaki
actually
responds
crazy.
to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Colombina hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
They're making me cry.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
Guys, come on. It's like taking everything in me not to sob right now.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
It's literally taking everything in me not to start sobbing right now. I need to get a tissue. Hold on 1 sec. I'm back. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like, that was so... No, stop. I can't talk about it. I don't want to, like... I actually don't want to start sobbing. I can let out a couple tears, that's fine, but I would rather not start sobbing on stream right now. That would, yeah, not really what I want to do at the moment. Let's just keep going.
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
That was the past, yeah.
I see
yeah.
2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Colombina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
Like, she actually, wow, she did everything to protect everyone and not cry. Like, I love her. Colombina, my goat.
There is always a great
No
price
crying.
to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Colombina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try.
I want to see
Despite being
Sixer.
separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Colombina.
We have to. Like...
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
That's good.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Time is the bane of my existence. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. The way she said it was really good. Man.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Hey, Nicole.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so
Her
sorry,
surprise
I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Very casual, Nicole, thanks.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Teyvat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
Oh.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of KRAI. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Colombina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him.
Oh my gosh.
You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Love her. Go. Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Love her.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Guys, I'm just saying, like, I keep thinking about it every once in a while. Me 5 years ago would have been losing my mind at quite literally all of this, to be honest. Like, seeing all of these characters in the story and playing a major part right now, it's just, it's surreal. It's surreal. And even interacting with one another, like, wow. 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 I'm very, 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 very happy.
Ah, you're here. Sandroni, how are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, Spectre?
Spectre.
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
Looks impressive. Let me see.
This meter displays the progress of my formula.
Okay.
Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Colombina back.
And then I'm gonna freak out.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Wow.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Colombina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow!
Oh.
Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
That's a crazy laugh.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all.
She's very
I'm kinda
diligent.
stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Okay. Oh, it went up to 20%, just like that. You guys can keep an eye on the progress above me. Also, this barrier from Nicole. Oh. Wow. I like it. All right, let's talk to Albedo and Dern first. Wait, she wasn't up there still, right? I don't think I could have talked to her again.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's
Golden
Nicole's
Flame.
power, all right.
That's so cool.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different.
We really have, actually.
So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Wait, what happens if I talk to them again?
As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping.
We fought side by side.
Okay,
I believe this time.
I won't talk to them all a second time then. Yeah, imagine just, you know, Colombina just walking around talking to them in the midst of all of this.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Hey.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Fierce.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
I want to see his full strength, though.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Me too. Most at ease, indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
It's gonna go crazy, isn't it? Also, thinking about how Kuvaki is really just Colombina's power, and the rain going down but not hitting the floor and going back up, almost like it's going back in time, back up. Going back in time, just like someone else we know.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
She said, aren't we friends?
That's my name. What's your point?
The point is, I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? Then I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Wow.
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
You're lucky to have your support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
I'm scared.
We'll keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm actually scared for the fight.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Okay. Uh-oh. What? Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
I'm scared.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your
It's at
positions
30%.
and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Here we go.
Water jet!
Observe to dust. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Yo, you guys don't. Whoa!
See you at the graveyard.
I accidentally killed Flynn. I accidentally killed Flint, you guys.
Water jet!
No, it's gonna happen again.
Observe. Be silent.
What the heck?
Night fall.
Oh god. Oops.
Forest, protect us. For the everlasting, these creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
You poor lost It all adds up.
Okay. It's so funny that I accidentally killed him. I'm so sorry, guys. I wasn't even thinking about it. Whoa! Wait, is this like the thing in Colombina's trailer? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Moment of birth.
Watch out! The story has only just begun!
It's really creepy.
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
Very coarse. Oh, it cut it off. I wasn't even trying to fight. Oops. Yeah, those things are really creepy. The device is at 50% because I'm scared. I'm really scared.
Bombs away! Go!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You
I'm
read
frozen.
my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Okay, let's bring the light. Also, I like that
Close
it's
your
raining.
eyes.
Almost as if, like, Colombina is still giving her support in a way. Obviously, she's not. But, like, you know, it helps with the constant hydro application.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Forest, protect us by the frost moon of old.
60%. Oh, it's Aino's machine. I thought it was because of the rain. Oops, my bad. I was
You're
getting all
looking
philosophical.
well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works.
Screw this guy.
And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Whatever, bruh.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Oh my gosh. Heretic of the false moon, Il Dottore. Yo! Holy shit. Oh my god, bruh. This OST.
The experiment begins.
With the moon behind him. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh shit, it's starting! I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Holy OST! Ah! Sorry guys, I'm like terrified right now. My sense is oh, you motherfucker!
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
That was extremely disorienting.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
What is that noise?
Stay your hand.
I was standing in a circle, my fault.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Wipe out!
Forest?
Not the sense of direction again.
Seek within.
It's messing me up!
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off.
What?
Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh my god. And the OST is going crazy. Oh my god, we don't have Flynn's anymore! Wow, really good sound design. What is that? Oh, okay, we gotta do the thing. We gotta do the thing. I thought that was gonna hit me. Wait, it was trying to hit me. Fuck me.
Leave this place.
Okay, no, I can do this, you guys. I can do this. I can do this, actually.
Can't hide the truth.
It all falls into place. The deception ends here.
Okay. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. We have to listen to the music again after this because, like, the sound design and the music in this whole fight is insane. Oh, 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 oh.
Bombs away! Go!
Here we go again. Holy shit.
No more.
It's okay, it's okay.
For the everlasting forest.
Stay right where you are or you'll be punished for crossing the line. Whoa! Wait! Wait!
Can't hide the truth.
Water jet! Water jet!
Two water jets. Lauma's next.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
Oh, my Lauma's
But
low.
We will not allow him to triumph.
No, they reversed it again!
No, I shall pray for our victory.
Stop reversing my movement! What the fuck? They keep reversing my movement!
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Woo!
No more lies.
Water jet!
I'm locked, guys. I'm locked. I'm locked.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Of course he does. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes total sense. Yep. That makes total sense. Yep. Oh, shit. I'm like running around for half of this fight.
It all adds up.
Oh, she's gonna die. I don't want her to die.
Wipe out!
No more lies. It all falls into place. Seek within.
No! Oh, they gave
What's
her.
this supposed to be?
They gave her health.
A knockoff version of the space Colombina got trapped in?
Oh, 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 oh.
There really is no
Oh,
way out.
I was trying to get a look around, man.
We'll see about that.
And now my shit's. Oh, I've heard it again! Can they stop it? I also just noticed that animation on the side.
To take your teammates from you.
Yeah,
But you
okay,
have a
buddy.
choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me.
Ooh, I
Won't
just
you
realized there's some Sumeru-esque music in here as well. Okay.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
We got 70%, dude.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Colombina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
His arms?
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Colombina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Interesting.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Tell him.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core.
Then get out.
And then there's you.
Leave.
You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2.
Oh my gosh.
3.
Oh my gosh.
Not in a million years.
Huh?
Oh! Hi, Polonia! Oh my god, Sandrone!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering.
Wow, and the OSC's going crazy in the back.
The formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here.
Oh no.
But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh no. Go, Polonia, go! Oh my god. No, Polonia!
Is this your life's work? This
Chill.
piece of trash.
I'm gonna beat his ass! Holy shit!
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one?
Oh my god.
How nice of you to leave the decision to me. Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me?
Oh, this guy!
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
You tell him! I'm shaking!
No!
And now, you have failed.
Bro, there's no way she's dead.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her.
It stopped at 90!
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire
Oh my
her
God.
stubborn tenacity.
I'm like actually
Now,
shaking.
It is time for you to take your place by my side.
No!
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
I'm gonna smack the shit out of this guy.
She was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Colombina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
Oh my gosh!
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Colombina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's
I'm
side.
gonna cry!
For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Oh my god! I'm shaking so much. He's trying to stop it. Nah, 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 nah. Holy crap.
The moon will never be yours.
Yes! Yes, yes, yes! I'm gonna lose
I
my
turn
mind.
my body into moonlight and pour it over KRAI. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Colombina!
Oh my god. I'm gonna start crying. They cooked, guys. They cooked. They cooked. She opened her eyes. Holy shit.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Yo. Now Beat his ass, please.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
I'll try.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for warmth.
Shut up!
Now you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Bro, shut your mouth.
Watch out, Colombina. He can manipulate space itself.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Oh, it says don't face him. I won't. I'm out of there. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. Stay away from me, bro. It's not the time yet. Guys, I can't handle this. I literally can't handle this right now. I'm shaking. Okay, when can I strike?
Go! Water jet! Bombs away!
I want to fight him.
Wayne.
I hate this guy.
Ha! Ha!
Oh, okay, yep. Stay away from me. So cool. Dude, what? Fuck him up! Yes, 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 yes. Get him.
I grant you the new moon's blessing.
Get him.
The new
Oh!
moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your...
No!
It's over, Dottore.
I don't want to hear him talk, guys. I don't. Okay, maybe I should have let him talk, but fuck this guy. Oh, whoopsies. Dude, that is so sick.
For your heinous crimes.
He just healed himself. Singing? Come
No
on.
longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Okay, wait, let him talk. Can I? Oh, nope. Okay, got it.
Our future is not yours to command.
I'm gonna
Let
die.
the moonlight dispel the darkness.
I'm gonna die.
Everlasting as the moon.
Beat his ass. Dude, the way that it rewinds is so crazy good. Yo, can I get a heal, please?
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Holy crap, man. Get his ass. I feel like he should be speaking to himself with that line, though, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh, yes! Yes! Welcome back, Flins. Welcome back, Never. Welcome back,
Never
Lava.
about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Wow, 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 wow.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Oh shoot, I almost was not ready for that. Get him, get him! Okay, I'm ready. Go. Yes! Yes! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Oh my gosh, dude.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
Yo. Peak.
This loathsome world.
Get out. Time to go. Dude, that was so beautiful.
No, this world is our home.
There's no way she's dead. There's no way she's dead. I was supposed to press it before the time ran out. I thought I was supposed to press it right on the time. Oopsies. It's fine. It still got it done. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on KRAI by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to KRAI. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it?
It's really
also,
pretty.
Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Guys, I am like in a state of shock.
We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Why is it so noisy outside?
Sorry, I'm still kind of taking everything in. Holy crap. I probably won't even say much for now. My mind is reeling. Like, I was genuinely shaking during that whole thing. I don't know. Right now, I cannot believe that Sandrone is actually gone. Like, I don't think that she's actually gone. I don't. I mean, we'll see what happens, but I don't. Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual.
You guys have been through
What about
it.
you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
A bit of everything, I think. But don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove.
I do.
Luanatar disappeared after Colombina came back. Apparently, she was part of Colombina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you. My treat.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Hi.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
I was not expecting that.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
The League.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for KRAI.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, KRAI feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
What ceremony?
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Guys, sorry, I'm just like self-regulating a bit after all of that. Like, I need a bit of regulation. Oh, man. I'm still, like, recovering, taking it all in, you know? All that good stuff. Yeah, it was peak.
Please accept today's boon.
It was peak.
Have a
Absolutely.
nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Wow.
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon
was so
along with
good.
some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support.
At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
True.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Craft Shop style!
Great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because
cute.
it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of KRAI.
Aw.
And she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
That's sweet.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
Sure, I know.
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we
Girl.
move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Dude, my face hurts now.
You the better pick for this job, Flint? You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
It's okay.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
True.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would.
He's like, I'm done, bro. No more for me. No
Sigh
more
a
for me.
little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job.
Bro.
By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of KRAI. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake Craft Shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But
They
I'll
have
do
like
it.
a brother
Not
relationship.
only is it our duty as
This is like a
lightkeepers,
big brother
but
to him, it feels like.
because I want to make KRAI a more welcoming place.
Sweet.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium.
There it is again, Elysium.
This is unprecedented for KRAI. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
You got it, big dog.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Bro, I still can't believe they pulled down the moon. That shit was crazy. That was so good. Sorry, I'm like still playing back everything in my mind, like as we're going through these calmer parts. Oh, man.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Cute. I've seen the Welcome Moon design, yeah. I have. Wait. Sorry. I just wanted to look around really quick. Okay. I wanted to make sure that Flynn's and Elo weren't up there for me to talk to before I headed over this way.
Everyone's here.
The Knights
You
of
seem well
Favonius.
rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Okay, Varka.
Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Yeah.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself.
I want to see him back there.
Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Let's go. I want to
Hey,
see him in Mondstadt
looks like
really
someone's
badly.
taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Me.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
Yeah, you are. Now you are.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
That's so funny.
Is he joking?
I can do it.
I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
He looks so happy about it.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
It's bedtime.
Come on, get this speech over with already.
KRAI is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
He's real deep in thought. I really want to see Colombina, you guys.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
So funny.
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Colombina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
Chill.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod Krai's a big place.
It's
with
very
all
on brand for
kinds of
Never to be
people.
cynical, though. I like it.
Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well,
like she's staying very
where
true to
you
herself
and
here. I'd
your
say.
methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, okay.
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Hi, Nicole. Oh, I forgot I thought I'd click through.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Let's do it. I would love a Hex and Circle debrief.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are.
I want to see her again.
If it's any
That's sad.
consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage
Something that she
herself.
said to us before, also.
Okay. Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Sus.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
Very sus. What's gonna happen next?
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But
That's
they
good.
did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Ooh, that's so interesting. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe. And Alice has Mondstadt vacation plans.
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought.
It was Colombina all this time.
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty.
It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind.
Oh?
Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
Is it the outfit?
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very
Maybe not.
special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Oh.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they
Oops.
came in handy.
When are we getting
Still
the skins?
not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else
She's
crops
so
up.
silly.
If not, you know what they say. No news is good news.
True.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Okay. Sailing toward tomorrow. Okay. I'm stuck? Okay. Let me just look around, make sure there's nothing here for me to grab. Okay, let's go to the dock. All right.
You're here.
Hey guys. Seeing
You're
these
here
two
too,
together
that
is kind of
guy?
crazy.
Are you heading back together?
No, I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up? How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
Okay, but like,
You always
she can't be
speak
gone.
as if you know us inside out.
I
Mr.
really don't
Hat
think
Guy.
so.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Yeah, I feel like they
Even
haven't
we
really
were unaware
acknowledged
that
her
Sandrone
sacrifice
had
very
hidden
much
the
until
real
now.
formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Bro, with this music too, what will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
That doesn't make it sound
there
like
is
she's
one book
gone,
among them that I'd
though.
like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Colombina know about this? Oh, sorry, I wonder what the book is.
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Colombina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Aww.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal,
but Colombina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
Gross.
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Colombina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
Now you guys realize
I shall return to
it.
ARCHON to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Colombina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
Big ass ship, though.
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Colombina waiting for you?
I've been waiting to see her
I
this
thought
whole
today
time.
was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh my gosh. I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you
I
see
gotta
it.
sit up, guys. Hold on.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
This is pretty big.
See that?
Not that
Wouldn't you
anything
be if
else
you were
isn't,
in this
but
situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
now I'm gonna call him Fujin. It's messing me up, all the different names occasionally.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now that you used to? Now than you used to.
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
Interesting.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Colombina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Colombina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
We're definitely getting a lot more comfortable with being a bit more separated from Paimon. Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Okay, but I still really want to know more about Paimon's past, too. I can't wait till we start getting to that as well. Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion, after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Colombina.
Okay. Oh, far away. That makes sense, though. All the way back here. Oh, I'll be able to do my Selenic Chronicles again now that she's back. It just hit me.
Colombina, we're here. Can't can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We're gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
That's where I just thought we were gonna go to.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes.
Very
Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Colombina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Lama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
That's really sweet. Oh, you can have this back now. Cute.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then?
Ooh.
Why did you leave?
Because I'm scared.
It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
You know, I really wish they had put more forests in Outcry. Like the one domain
Where does this
here,
lead?
but more in the actual
To
world
our shared
too.
destination.
Should I pause? We're about to get ads in 3 minutes and I have to pee. I know this is a really big moment, but like, should we like mentally prepare ourselves first? I'm so sorry, you guys. I just don't want Twitch chat to get hit with ads when we're like about to learn about our past. So let me run to the bathroom first really quick. I know I'm stalling, like, I'm so sorry. YouTube viewers, if you're watching the VOD, or Twitch viewers that are watching the VOD, skip ahead like 3 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that again, you guys. I figured this would be my last chance before we reach another thing. Let's take a little breather. Oy. How's everybody feeling? I have not been reading chat, just as a disclaimer. I have not been reading chat at all, just in case. But I'm just saying hello really quick, you guys. Just a quick hello before we continue on. Hey, Prince. Yeah, Tones, I think you're really gonna enjoy it when you do. That I, like, felt so many things in rapid succession that I just genuinely, I feel, like, insane right now. Like, oh, man. It's crazy. This has been a really, really good quest so far. Been a really, really, really good quest so far. Still got around 30 minutes more. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I am A-okay with that. All right. Everybody good? Everybody good? I'm going to keep it going. One more final drink of water. Let's go to our shared destination.
Huh? Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future.
The future mirrors the
I
past.
just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Oh my gosh.
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
But why? What? But why? Who could have done this? Why would it be on the moon?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
That son of a bitch.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
They were scared.
I don't know.
Probably, my
Perhaps
guess.
your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were
Sorry,
on
I'm
the
excited.
moon, with no chance to back out.
Nah, girl, we're going.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
We're going.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether.
Oh my
Those
gosh.
memories belong to us.
I can't wait to see this.
No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
So true.
Very well. Then let's go.
All my homies hate the heavenly principles.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
I feel like it
Stories
doesn't.
like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh, okay.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh my gosh, guys, my heart is beating so hard right now. Okay, we can only move left and right. Wait, this is so cool, though.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. it was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
Which is really sweet.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Wow, I love that. Look at Lauma. Little baby Lauma. Wow, this is really sweet. I love how they did this with the illustration in the back. Really, really, really well done. I love that. Nicole?
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in VIII since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Dude, this art of her is so pretty too. I love her crown. Love her crown. I can't wait to see more of it. Sandrone.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the VIII.
Look at her in Polonia. Oh my gosh. Was she the one that found him dead?
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
She's so sweet. Actually so sweet. And then there's us. And there's Aether.
I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Aether...
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place.
She already revealed a lot.
Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Yeah, the OST is so sweet too. Oh my gosh. Is this like a boat that we're gonna take up?
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
This is so pretty.
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Can I sit? I can sit. Okay. This is so pretty.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides,
oh my gosh.
This time, we're traveling together.
Yo. This is so beautiful. Like we're actually going to the moon. Can I move it forward? Wait, no, I can't. Okay. Oh my god. Is that Teyvat? This is kind of crazy. Wait, this is actually insane.
We're here. Over there.
Bro, it's in the moon. Ah! Holy crap. You can see everything. Well, not everything, just in this like one little part. Wait, but from Skirk's trailer or like animated short, the skies around Teyvat were red, weren't they? So are they not anymore? Bro, this feels surreal. This does not feel real in the slightest. Ah! That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the ship. But also, I kind of want to look at, like, the architecture that's up here with it. Okay, here we go. The heavenly freaking principles put our spaceship here. Sorry, I can't speak.
I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
This is insane.
It'll be all right. Huh? The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Colombina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
Oh my gosh.
Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
That's crazy, man.
You're right. Thanks, Colombina.
This is actually crazy. I keep saying it, but it's just because I'm so in shock that we're actually on the moon right now looking down at Teyvat. Like, what? Her eyes are so pretty.
Finished?
Yeah.
I didn't see anything.
Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Share it with me.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
But
the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in KRAI.
Huh.
When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
But why, though?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
She's gonna put it on, isn't she? I want to go inside the spaceship, though.
Hey, Colombina.
Dude. After 5 years, finally, a traveler outfit change. She looks so cute.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He's always liked this set more.
Aww.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
It's
Really?
pretty, though. I like
Yes,
it. Her hair looks really
it's still
pretty.
the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Colombina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Big question.
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Wow.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
It's the friends we made along the way.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in KRAI must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose KRAI to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to KRAI again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
This is so sweet.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time.
Okay.
The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Tri-Lune goddess.
So this is why the sky is not red. Because we are actually still in the false sky. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Tri-Lune goddess sounds so sick, also.
I am only returning to KRAI the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Is it the blessing? Oh! Right, I almost forgot about this, you guys. I almost completely forgot about this. Foreign Starfire. Traveler, all elemental types, attack is increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst, Traveler... Okay, we read this in the thing, right? This is for Pyro. We don't have Cryo yet, obviously. Oh, so there is a different one for all of them. Wait, that's really nice. HP increased by 20%. Foreign Aquilus. I think that's maybe how you would say it. I'm not gonna read all of them right now, like the specifics of like what each of them does, but that's really nice. So it's a buff to every single one of the Traveler elements, which is really like, it's really nice that they did that. Foreign Verdelume, Foreign Thunder Trail, Foreign Adamantine, I don't know, okay? And then Foreign Windwrath. Holy moly. Oh, I don't think it's all of them at once, though. I would assume it's, like, depending on which element Traveler you have right now. I don't know. Oh, the stat boost applies to all forms? Oh, wait, yeah, it does say Traveler, all elemental types. Right. Okay, understood. I'm excited to see the Cryo one eventually, too. This is really nice. This is really, really nice. Okay.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Like, this is just so interesting to me. I really want them to get more into this. Like, well, maybe I'm being impatient. I want to know more about this soon. Because the Heavenly Principle sees us as such a large threat. But then also, if Aether landed on Teyvat before us, and he was called down by the people of Conria, like, wanting a descender here, like, first of all, that's kind of crazy. Like, why were they able to do that, and why was Aether? Was it just opportune timing because he was passing by at the time? I don't know. But why... Well, I can assume why the Heavenly Principle sees us as such a big threat, but I want to see everything that went down to get to that point. Because they hit our spaceship on the moon to prevent us from even finding out about the spaceship or our past. And... the restrictions placed on us by this world. Like, Heavenly Principles, dude. Square up. I'm ready. Square up, man. Okay, let's just continue. Sorry, I'm just kind of rambling a bit, like the thoughts that have come to my brain over the last couple of minutes.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge.
Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, This flower is for you.
Hmm? Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color
Good.
again.
Good.
I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
What the heck, man?
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by.
This is such a crazy shot. I wish more of it was illuminated right now so that I could see more. I think I saw like Sumeru Desert / the chasm area over here. I think. I'm gonna screenshot this actually. This is wild. Give me a sec. The amount of wild stuff we've been shown tonight, like holy crap.
The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new
title
chapter
of
in
Act
my
7?
tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
True moon completed. Holy moly. Okay, I was also thinking.
These clothes
wait.
bring back so many memories.
Share more of the memories with me, why don't you? Also, maybe, just maybe, this is just speculation. I'm not sure if this has been discussed at any point, like in a quest or in a book or anything like that or whatever. But maybe, just maybe, Heaven answered the call for like the Descender. Maybe it could have been like one of the shades potentially interfering. We know that Istaroth has been doing a couple things behind the scenes, you know? Maybe there's more like that? I don't know. Oh, we can walk around a bit more. I also want to look at this quest item, and there is more. Moon Pear Blossom from Colombina. A moon pear blossom gifted to you by Colombina, exuding a fragrance both pure and ethereal, much like those you once saw in the Silver Moon Hall. It stirs the memory of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time, it will never lose its colors again. So we have another 5-star quest item in the books. Okay. Can I, like, how far can I walk around here? Oh, I can't even open the map. Can I come back here at some point? And I also just really wish we could have gone inside the ship as well. I will read the skin description. Is it okay if I do it, like, after the quest, though? Damn, I want to be able to come back. I really wish we could come back. I really, really love that, like, Lumine's skin looks really good. It looks really good. Okay, I'm not even gonna try to do that. Also, this is like a massive crater in the Frost Moon. Maybe from when he threw the spaceship here? But then there's also some extra debris. Interesting. Alright, let's talk to Colombina. With my 0 gravity.
The journey goes on. For you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya? Wow, it's been so long. It's been a year since the last, like, you know, big end. Well, I don't even know if this is the end of the Archon quest in Not Cry, but like, you know, a wrap up where we like get to ask questions to one of the main people of the quest line. So I actually almost forgot about this. Well, I actually, not almost. I quite literally did forget about this. So I'm happy though. Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Yup.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
Her
In
eyes are for
fact,
real so pretty.
It is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch.
Oh?
Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Okay, interesting.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant.
Huh.
I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
That's cool. I wonder if we'll get a playable character from the troupe. What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields.
That's intriguing to me.
Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Let's talk more about that. Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot
Those
of
are
what
the only ones we
happens in
haven't met yet in
Snezhnaya.
person.
But I could never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Oh, really?
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Mistelton. Wait a minute, guys. I'm pulling this word up. Mistelton. A legendary saga from Iceland. Wait. It's Hromundur Gripson's sword in Hromundur Saga Gripsonar, a legendary saga from Iceland. Okay. A legendary enchanted sword from Icelandic literature. Taken from the undead king. Oh, this is interesting. Wait, this is so interesting. Okay. And it's in connection with Project Stuja, which I think the first time we heard it being talked about was with Arlecchino and Child, right? Like back in Fontaine. Right? Ooh, interesting. Okay. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Not Cry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya.
I'll
You've told
take
me
you, girl.
so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Cute. That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
And it's also where your spaceship
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Return to Teyvat. What happens if I talk to Colombina again, though?
The journey goes on. For you. And for me. Like I said, this is not the
Okay,
end.
I can ask the questions
Okay.
again if we want to.
As you, it shall cast down.
Oh, man. So, to return to Tevat, I have to go... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, but I don't really want to leave. And I really wish we could have at least, like, had, like, a scene in the spaceship or something. I would have loved that. I remember when we were infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Yehoda read some files about a weapon to destroy something. Ooh. I wonder. Maybe it's related. Now I have to change the wing color because it doesn't match anymore. It doesn't match anymore. Okay, before we return to Tevat, I will change this and also read the description of the skin while we're here. We might as well, right? Now the Leo ones fit pretty well, I guess, but maybe I'll just put these on since they're kind of neutral. I don't know. Now I want different wings. Now I just want different wings in general. But this looks really good. Oh, I'll put the Leo ones on. Okay. As heaven and earth are made anew, an outfit worn by the traveler which has accompanied the twin stars in their journey through countless worlds. Despite this, they cannot yet grasp the true purpose of the cosmos. Even so, surely every question posed brings them a little closer to the final answer. Okay. Should we read this now, guys? The Triquetra's all over the place, not just on the Heavenly Principles. It's like, it's all over the place. Okay. It had journeyed through countless worlds and endless distances, surveying every kind of terrain and gazing upon skies tinted in different colors. This might sound romantic, but in reality, the matter was closer to torture than adventure. It also once pictured a scene like this. Twins standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they watched the stars and the many moons above. But it immediately disconnected its idea association module. A sky with such colors only meant that the atmosphere was unfit for life. After witnessing such vistas hundreds of times, there was no longer any need to be moved by them. It did not wake the slumbering twin travelers. Instead, it carried the weight of an exile and a journey so long that numbers had lost their meaning. Exile? Exile, you say? The fine details of the lithosphere, atmosphere, or biosphere ultimately mattered little. Reshaping terrain, adjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem, these were simple tasks for a pioneer vessel meant to bear the spark of civilization. A star's position, its distance, or its lifespan might pose a minor challenge, yet even those had solutions. The true difficulty lie in finding a world with potential. Without that, destruction would catch up all too soon. Okay. It was a trivial matter in the span of a long voyage. The planet they passed was never a destination, since its star had already entered its twilight. Its biosphere and atmosphere had been utterly destroyed. The surface held nothing but cooled masses of molten rock. A supernova had caused the devastation. For several weeks or months, intense heat and light had marked the star's final brilliance. After that, it had been reduced to a cold, dim dwarf. Lumine's gotta stop stretching in the background, bro. Holy moly. It ran a quick calculation on when the event had occurred. What a coincidence. The radiation trapped in the planet's crust indicated that the supernova had erupted the very year the twins were born. Naturally, the two events had nothing to do with each other. No one would ever celebrate their birth by burying an entire world with it. Such levels of extravagance and cruelty simply did not exist. Interstellar travel was dangerous after all. A supernova fire or 6 light years away could damage the genetic vault, and perhaps the twins as well. Genetic vault, you say? It immediately modified the garments in the wardrobe, upgrading them with materials better suited for interstellar travel, and laid them over the stasis pods. The gesture might not amount to much, but it offered a quiet kind of comfort. Within their slumber, the twins were granted a new refuge, and so it continued its journey across countless lands and stones, numberless atmospheres and skies. Yeah, what? Also, this it that is being referenced here, like, this is a being of some sort, right? It immediately disconnected its idea association module, and it is referenced many times in this as well. It immediately modified the garments in their wardrobe, upgrading them, and, like, laying it on their stasis pods. Yeah, I could see, like, AI, something like that. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting stuff in this passage. Huh. Remember when they were called an alien and Lemmy was like, alien? Okay. Okay. It kind of sounds like they are carrying, like, the genetics of people, which is interesting because way back when, I watched a video, and if you were here around then, I know Aspen was here. I watched a video about Honkai Impact III, and, like, Grisea, what was her name? It definitely started with a G. She's, like, a little artist girly pop. And also how, like, you know, there was the ship called, I don't remember what it's called. There was a Teyvat project or something like that. Something that was very, very related to Teyvat and Genshin. The ARC project, maybe it was. And they sent somebody on a ship with the genetics of the nation, or, like, the genetics of these people to save them from whatever the fuck was going on in Honkai Impact III. I've never played Honkai Impact III. So, like, and I haven't watched this video or talked about this theory in literal years. So, like, I do not remember the details of it. Yeah, Griseo and Project Arc. Yeah, that's the one. And that kind of sounds partially like this, at least. Like, the genetic vault thing. Could the ship be the Heavenly Principles? That would be crazy. Like, maybe, though, but that would be crazy. But then why would it fear people reaching the same level as them? I don't know. This is super interesting, though. Very, very, very interesting. Okay, let's return to Teyvat because I know there are other things that we have to take a look at also. Dang. Bye, Moon. It's been real. Bye, spaceship. Like, what the heck? I wish we could come back. It's been so real. Say our last goodbyes. Bye-bye. Oh, it has the same symbol that we have on our outfits as well. Also, the mention of exile as well. That we were exiled from, potentially exiled from our homeland, maybe? If that's the case, like, if I'm interpreting that correctly, I wonder why. I feel like I remember a theory about that as well way back then, too. What if Aether and Lumina are the same person? What if? Also, Banjo, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's head back. Should we return to Teyvat now? I don't really wanna. I think I'll stay here with Colombina for a little longer. We should probably head back. I really wish we could come back here, but it's time to go. I can't believe we were on the moon. Holy crap. Actual insanity.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh my gosh.
This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
He's like, you can just have it. You're
I
the
trust
Grand
that Dern has
Master.
updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that KRAI is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the damselette, aka the moon goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
Dude.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste.
That's so exciting. I can't wait to see him back in Mondstadt.
Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
That's so funny.
And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Mm-hmm. True Moon Quest. Oh! Why the fuck did they do that? Why the fuck did they do that?
I feel much better these days.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity.
The funny
of
thing
humanity.
is, you guys, like, that thing, it could have been, like, any number of things. It could have been at least 3 things. It could have been, like, 3 things.
Wanton cruelty of the
Low-key.
few is...
Man. Yeah, I'll go to the flagship, guys. Hold on. See if I remember how to get there. Yeah, where the fuck are the shades, man? I think it should be high time to see them in game soon. Any agreeers? I think it's about time we see them in game soon. Where the hell am I going, bro? Where the fuck is the flagship?
Better to just let the young choose
From every corner of Tibet, including rare Northland varieties you won't find anywhere else. Come, try some.
Oh boy. Ah boy, is that the flagship? Can you like help me get there? Wait, okay, let me orient myself real quick. Okay, that's Catherine. Can you believe I still get lost in Nasha Town? I still get very, very, very lost in Nasha Town. Oh! Excuse me, what is this? We all seem to have forgotten the animal experiment. What was that for? Remember when Alice was joking, calling herself the final boss, and the camera pointed at a sniffer mole? What if Dottore transferred his mind into a sniffer mole? Maybe not an actual animal, but maybe something else. Maybe. Maybe. Also, thank you so much for the 5 USD, which I appreciate it. Thank you. A much more appropriate name. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is old. Okay, I'm just gonna read it to myself, you guys. All right. So that I can just like zoom through it. Oh, it's one of Nefer's intel quests. Bro, I'm trying to go to the flagship. Okay. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye. Anyway, back to the flagship. I found my way after all. Thank you. Thank you, Appropriate. I appreciate it. Have a good one. All right, let's go read the thing. Was this our room? Doesn't look like it. Dude, I have to watch that glitch over again. Like, I would like to watch it again. Okay, Marionette's notebook. Now that I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. Though she's a machine, to you and your companions, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands you is somewhat aged, with creases at the corners, as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has a lot of stories about her recorded in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them. Judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well even without it, and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Okay, here we go. Sunny. Is that the weather for the day? Elaine has provided me with many notebooks. I often discard them after making a few markings. On those occasions, his expression was unreadable. Nevertheless, he supplies me with new ones. I do not understand his reasoning. I do not know why I discarded them after making markings. I do not know why he permits this behavior. He states that my emotion module is optimal. I do not comprehend. This is a new notebook. I do not wish to discard it. I have learned to record. I am beginning to record. Sunny again. I have learned more, and my manner of speech has become more elegant. Elegant is the new word I have learned. Elaine advised me not to push myself. I disagree. I have performed exceptionally well. We conversed this afternoon. I've drawn several conclusions. 1. Elaine created me. 2. He modeled me after memories of his deceased sister, and now he feels guilt. 3. My learning ability exceeds his expectations. Elaine Guillotine's younger sister was named Mary Ann Guillotine. She passed away long ago. Elaine finalized my creation on his 65th birthday. He stated that I am a friend, a family member. He expressed happiness about gaining a companion. Elaine has not defined our relationship. It is evident that I am not Mary Ann Guillotine. He concurred, noting that I am significantly different from his sister. He expressed a desire for me to act according to my own will. When I stated that I would no longer discard the notebooks, Elaine's composure wavered briefly. He likely experienced an urge to weep, but ultimately suppressed it. Elaine said I could choose a birthday if I wished. I will consider this proposal seriously. He mentioned that most people cannot choose their birthday, but I can. I am free. Okay. The weather this day was overcast. Elaine's physical condition continues to deteriorate. Doctors have visited frequently. Each time he closes the door, I'm excluded from the process. I sense something unfamiliar. Later, Elaine identified the sensations as anger and sadness. He expressed satisfaction that I was learning to recognize them. However, he noted that I do not yet understand guilt. He explained that the social mechanisms behind this emotion are too complex for most animals or machines to acquire easily. I've concluded that understanding guilt is not a necessary function for me. Elaine inquired about my desires. My response was, I want you to be healthy. Also, Elaine presented a new invention to me. He has named it Polonia. I cannot classify Polonia as family, kin, or friend. Its architecture lacks an emotion module comparable to mine. The reason for Elaine's design choice to create it with different specifications is unclear to me. He asserted that both Polonia and I are unique and cannot be replicated. He clarified that I am myself, whereas Polonia is a purely mechanical construct. Overcast. Sorted through the warehouse and cleaned the room. Debugged Polonia's basic functions. Alright, let's keep going. The real Marianne must have loved writing, maybe so. Okay. Rainy. Elaine has passed out. His condition is deteriorating. The doctor examined him with a grim expression. Elaine's subordinate came to visit him, bringing a brand new tea set and some expensive tea leaves. Elaine doesn't like to drink tea, nor is he used to using luxurious things, so the tea set is mine. Sunny. All my potted plants are thriving. This is simple, and it seems almost too straightforward to claim any credit for myself. When conditions are right, they simply grow on their own, independent of any gardener. I see a parallel in myself. I, too, don't rely on anything to grow. Overcast. Today, I helped Elaine with Polonia's final tests. He's been unable to walk, so I transported him there in his wheelchair. Elaine displayed little emotion. Despite Polonia's stable performance, he wasn't satisfied. He explained that Polonia is, in essence, merely an algorithm designed to calculate the unknown. As for what the unknown is, he himself is uncertain. The scope of the unknown is vast, too vast to quantify. I find it difficult to process that even he lacks an answer, and that this realization causes him sorrow. I don't understand. Elaine asked, "How shall we view the fate of this world?" "Use a detector," I responded. Wait, hold on, guys. I'm gonna put my glasses on because my eyes are starting to burn from staring at like a screen and also having a light shining in my face. I'm gonna put my little blue light glasses on. Sunny. Elaine has entrusted me with his old notebooks. It brings me genuine joy, and I find a great value in the knowledge he imparted. Lately, I've been contemplating the fate of this world. I quickly concluded that it is an inquiry without an answer. If people cannot even grasp their own destinies, how can they presume to meddle with the world's? A truly foolish notion. Elaine remarked that there are quite a few fools who hold such ideas. I laughed and gave him a disbelieving look. Then he began to laugh as well, though I cannot comprehend what he finds amusing. Sunny. I bought new bed sheets, pillowcases, and curtains. My room is now refreshingly tidy. I must say that was a clever decision. Sunny. I've been too modest in my recent records. I'm not just smart, I'm brilliant. I'm a quick learner. Even Elaine agrees. Sunny. Elaine's body won't hold on much longer. He sat by the fireplace and told me some stories. He created me, in the beginning, to honor the memory of the years he spent with his sister. He hadn't even decided what to do with me when he first brought me into being. Later, he hoped I could travel on his behalf, to see the world and broaden my own horizons. One problem. Elaine and I are now colleagues, both tied down by long-term professional commitments. It seems true freedom to travel is for those unburdened by work. As he put it, that dream lies in ruins now. A complete and utter failure. He mentioned that he once had another wish, but abandoned it long ago. I pressed him for details, and he admitted, with some awkwardness, that he once dreamed of saving the world when he was young. I asked if this was a wish I needed to inherit. He was taken aback and firmly told me no. He said I can do anything I like, and that he has no expectations of me. Elaine asked if there was anything I wanted to do. Well, I haven't found that out yet. Or I haven't found that yet, I suppose. Sunny. Parents are responsible for bringing children into the world, and children are responsible for their future. This is a social rule. I believe the final unspoken tenet of this rule is that children are also responsible for their parents' final years. Elaine's final years have reached their end. He left a will concerning his remaining possessions, a small sum of savings, Polonia, and some notebooks. He asked me to burn the notebooks after his death to avoid theft. Honestly, given the sheer volume, Polonia is probably the only one who could steal them. Polonia was Elaine's final pursuit in life. It is a pity he did not live to see it produce a definitive answer. He told me not to worry about it and that I could leave Polonia to the Fontaine Research Institute. His only regret was that those people wouldn't know how to maintain it as well as I do. I disagree with this plan. Polonia will remain with me. However, I am not sure what I should use it for. Rainy. Today was Elaine's funeral. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony, as if someone was crying in the sky. Ugh, annoying. Holding an umbrella in the rain is so inconvenient. Elaine was laid to rest, and everything proceeded smoothly. I was the one who stepped forward to bid him farewell, while Polonius stayed behind to look after the house. The weather didn't clear up until midnight. I sat by the grave for a while, keeping Elaine company, with the moon in the sky keeping me company in turn. The night was very quiet. No more sounds of labored breathing. It feels as if the only companion I have left in the world is the moon. Funny, because the moon is also Colombina. Sunny, I'm leaving now. Farewell. Overcast. Update log. Upgraded Polonius tea brewing functions. Upgraded Polonius meal delivery functions. Upgraded Polonius book search functions. Corrected a malfunction where Polonia could not hang laundry. To the outside, I'll claim that Polonia is my attendant. That should turn some curious stares away. I have to protect it. It's Elaine's secret and his wish. Aw, that's very sweet. I think Newbie was crying, so that's why it was raining at Elaine's funeral. Aw, true. Wow. Overcast. Snezhnaya is so cold, though it has nothing to do with me. I found a new job, and the pay is pretty good. My boss is a woman with an icy demeanor, and I do mean icy. As for my colleagues, they're a real mixed bag. It's already getting on my nerves. Sunny. What's the point of a sunny day in Snezhnaya? It snows just as heavily. My colleagues are so annoying. Rainy. I haven't journaled for a good while. It just slipped my mind. Nothing felt particularly worth recording. And since it's something I don't feel like doing, I might as well pause it for now. A new text appears after a few blank pages. Sunny. Colombina is so annoying. Sunny. Arlecchino is so annoying. Overcast. What on earth was Dottore thinking? I simply cannot agree with his approach. Overcast. It's been weeks since the new project was launched, and it's still stuck in the approval process. What is Pantalone's problem with financial approvals? Why is he so ridiculously stringent? It's not like it's his personal money. It all belongs to the Fatui. Snowy. Dottore's project was approved 10 times faster than mine? He and Pantalone should do me a favor and disappear from my sight. Sunny. A meeting with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Duration 2 hours, 15 minutes. Rosalind brought me a new tea set, claiming it was from Mondstadt, and a bottle of wine. That's odd. Didn't she say she couldn't be bothered to go to Mondstadt? Sunny. Attended Piero's lecture. Not bad. Content's pretty good. Pulcinella's lecture is tomorrow. Rainy. A meeting with Capitano Arlecchino and Rosalind. Duration 40 minutes. So the tea set was purchased by mail. Well, that explains everything. Rosalind's new high heels are so loud. They're noisy, but I do like the gifts she gave me. I suppose I can cut her some slack. Heavy snow. Colombina's preference for tea is quite ordinary, not as refined as Arlecchino's. Perhaps that's just like her. Do special people like ordinary tea and ordinary people special tea? Sunny. It's been 2 weeks since we lost contact with Tartaglia on his mission. Oh, okay. So this is roughly Fontaine era, right? Tartaglia returned with a few scratches. Also, looks like Colombina and Dottore are on the outs. I didn't ask any further. It was only a matter of time anyway. Arlecchino and Colombina came over for tea and picked Rosalind up on the way. Wait, but that doesn't make sense because Rosalind's still alive and she died in Inazuma. So, never mind. I take it back. It was a good day. I should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Snowy. Rosalind is dead! Wait, I didn't even look at the bottom of the page. Just Rosalind is dead. Yeah, you're right. 100% it was Liu. It was Liu. My fault, my fault. Oi. I almost forgot about the Liu mission entirely, you guys. Silly me. It's been so long. Rosalind is dead. Okay. New text appears after a few blank pages. Most of it relates to the Narcissenkreuz Ordo, so abstruse that prolonged study leaves one busy. Mixed in are a few offhand comments, which look like Sandrone's recent jottings. My goodness. Heavy snow. Capitano chose to stay in Natlin. Shame. Sunny. Colombina hasn't been faring well since she resigned. Huh. Serves her right. I did warn her to think carefully before making such decisions, but she wouldn't listen. The materials Arlecchino provided were extensive. I owe her my thanks. Important. Send gifts to the House of the Hearth, one for every child. A new project, and I have to collaborate with Dottore? I can't help but feel some resentment toward Her Majesty for this. But Her Majesty's plan, it must succeed. Gods, Colombina, can you stop being so annoying? Polonia's situation is stable, optimizing algorithmic logic, expecting several hours of downtime. A meeting with Arlecchino, duration 20 minutes. Tea break with Arlecchino, duration 1 hour. I really want to know more about the Tsaritsa's plan. It must succeed. Gods, Colombina, can you stop being so annoying? That so many of them are so on board with it and want it to succeed. Like, especially Sandrone, I feel like. I'm very, very, very much wanting to know. Scattered amongst vast volumes of data are a few terms, calculations, orthants. The probability of Colombina being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome. Absolutely. Also, today is Elaine's birthday. I do hope the traveler is safe. It would be a great hassle otherwise. Almost there. Inconceivable. Hat Guy's core is from Irminsul. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well. Or maybe he's just the sociable sort. Core assembly completed. System checked and deployed for combat. Recording the key points of this technique. By using Luonatar's, a fragment of Colombina's soul, connection with a variable in this world, a descender, we aim to effect the retrieval of Colombina's complete soul from inside the moon's reflection. The survival of the traveler is a necessary condition for success. Update log. Upgraded Polonia's core function to the world formula. Upgraded Polonia's search and retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanism for Polonia. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Installed a false core and data destruction function. All log data will be cleared if the damage level falls below the critical threshold. Iterated on my self-preservation mechanisms. It is a crazy one indeed, Ace. Holy crap. It snowed on Rosalind's death and heavy snowed on Capitano's, which is interesting. True. This is Marionette's notebook, Sandrona's notebook. If you go back to where we were staying in the flagship, you can go read it. And also keep it afterward as well. Oh man, guys. What a ride. What a ride it has been. Oh my god. Like, actually, I feel like I have been through a war, an actual war. Yeah, it was fantastic. Okay, I'll go check out the Fatui too, yeah. In Mondstadt. I also have to go do my Selenic Chronicles now. Find it funny that Hoyo has to really drive home the fact that Senora is not going to come back by saying she's dead. Chill, chill, chill. Alright, see what they have to say. Hey, have you heard? Something serious has happened with the higher-ups. Ah, you mean what happened with the Doctor and Marionette, right? For this to happen just as the plan, Project Stuja, was about to kick off? Look at you, worrying over nothing again, aren't you? The Jester and the Rooster are leading the charge on that front. There's no way it could fail. So I wonder if the next big Fatui arc... Well, I feel like this pretty much confirms the next big Fatui arc is going to be spearheaded by the Jester and the Rooster. So hopefully, like, seeing them actually in-game soon-ish, which, I mean, I guess was to be expected since we're going to Snezhnaya literally next. But, oh my god. I can't wait to see what kind of stuff they're going to come out with leading up to Snezhnaya. Because we did get some little things about Nodcry even before Nodcry too. No matter what happens in Nodcry, it won't affect Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's great endeavor. We need only carry out our duties and wait to sing the praises of her far-sighted wisdom. You'll see. I hope things really go down smoothly over in Snezhnograd. What's happening in Snezhnograd, bro? Isn't that where the troop is as well? I really wonder what they're gonna make his model look like. Wait, now my crystal fly trap isn't gonna line up with my Selenic Chronicles. How does he have that kind of connection? I forget what his official title is, what the Rooster's official title is, but I know that he's like very powerful in Snezhnaya itself, so maybe he acts as a diplomat to other nations as well in some ways. I don't know. Yeah, we saw the freaking moon goddesses in game. We definitely need to see the shades in game soon. I want more information on the heavenly principles. I want more info on what's actually going on with our sibling and our past. We've gotten some snippets of it here and there, right? Oh, he's the mayor. Yeah, thanks, guys. He's the mayor of Snezhnaya, I guess. So yeah, he's got some, you know, diplomatic relations type stuff. Yeah, the shades need to pull up. They need to wake. Well, they're up. The heavenly principles are not up, but the shades need to pull up. They said they were going to intervene soon. Like, what's going on? Also really excited to eventually see Piero. I really thought that we would maybe see Piero during Nodcry since they showed him in the Nodcry teaser. But no. Nope. I kind of want to watch like some of the Nodcry promotional stuff now that we've gone through this far. You know? I also want to go back and watch my video about my predictions about Nodcry based on the lyrics of this song. Take it little bits at a time, Era. It was so cool going to the moon and seeing Teyvat from space. That was so cool. Yeah, maybe Ninja. Colombina walked back in time, so Isterol soon? I freaking hope so. I can't wait to see the Tsaritsa in game too. Like, wow. Yeah, they still need the Pyronosis. I was thinking about that. Good point. The Fatui have still not obtained the Pyronosis. So we have to get that going soon as well. Oh, man. Curious about the design bureau now. Like, Sandrone is dead. What is the purpose of it anymore? Oh, boy. There's still so much, I feel like. So much. But for now, I'm gonna go talk to Colombina since she's back. Just like a disclaimer, I am like 2 weeks behind on my Selenic Chronicles from when they stopped letting you do them. So, yeah. One other thing that I want to do after this, you guys, is I want to go through the voice lines. Actually, maybe I'll just do it now. I want to go through the voice lines of Colombina and also of the Archons. Is there anybody else that I should check that may have changed that you guys might know of? This Archon quest was really freaking good. So good. Oh boy. Also, it's a favorite Colombina. Let me do that. Wait, what the heck? You can only do it from here. A lot of these I probably won't have unlocked yet. So I might look these up because she has stuff about, obviously about like the Fatui and stuff like that. Aether's new outfit I like too. I also like Lumine's as well. I think they both look really good. I wonder if Nubilet has anything about... I don't see an exclamation point, so maybe not. But I have to check anyway, just in case. What the heck? I got an exclamation point, but I don't see anything.
The abyss manifests.
Nope. I don't see anything new. Was I tripping? The PlayStation Tsaritsa line was nothing. What is that? Traveler probably does.
hear that playing games is a good way to quickly bring people closer together.
No. Maybe it was a different thing. Maybe it was part of her story or something that I never looked at. What about Zhongli? About the White Horse Adeptus. Well, we can listen to this too.
The White Horse. An old acquaintance, and one I haven't met in a very long time. One laments spring nights, how short they last, and autumn days that quickly pass. A steed that bolts and swiftly flees. A candle shivering in the breeze.
I will say though, we do still have Lantern Rite coming up, and we will have even more Moon lore, and probably Istaroth lore as well with Shibai. So I'm excited for that. I'm really excited for that. Someone from PlayStation mistook Colombina for the Tsaritsa? No fucking way. Is that the spoiler that I've been trying to avoid this whole time? Because I heard that PlayStation leaked something, and I have been trying to avoid it like my life depended on it. Because Emma said he saw it, and it was a major spoiler. So I have been staying off of Twitter as much as humanly possible so that I didn't get spoiled. But you're telling me it was fake? That's so funny. No, the black spot on the moon is definitely for Lantern Rite. It's for Lantern Rite. You feel like this quest fit better as Lumine than Aether? Really? That's so funny. They said the Tsaritsa is here. I would have absolutely lost my freaking mind if I had seen that. I would have absolutely lost my mind. Well, I'm glad it was fake so that like nobody got spoiled about it though, because that would have really, really sucked to get that spoiled. I probably would have cried, low key. What about Venti? Does he have anything new? Durin, nah. Yeah, no, the last couple of days, I've been being so, like, I've accidentally, well, not accidentally, I guess habitually, I've gone on Twitter because, you know, as you do, as one does. But every time I go on, I have to, like, throw myself off of the app because I get really scared about getting spoiled. I'm minor spoiled on canon design on the YouTube shorts. A YouTube short, bro? Like, I would be so mad. That really sucks. Oh, let me check the Traveler really quick, and then I'll read Colombina's. Holy moly. 100 things you never knew about Varka, the Northern Intelligence Network code names, the Northern Intelligence Network heroes, about strange technology, about Honoralia.
I heard Aunt Alice tell a very scary and painful story. Fair warning, Paimon. You should steel yourself before deciding whether or not you want to listen. Personally, I'd advise against it.
What could possibly be that scary? Oh, Paimon doesn't want to hear it. But on the other hand, Paimon's curiosity is killing her. You know what? Let's hear it.
See? Everyone's like that. The more you warn someone, the more curious they get. The more you tell them not to think of something, the more they obsess over it. This is precisely the principle Alice wanted to use to play a prank on Nicole.
Huh? Why would you do that?
It seems like Nicole was quite the chatterbox back in the day. Why, she could almost talk your head off. Aunt Alice wanted to hear what a scream from her might sound like, and how far an unconscious voice like hers might reach.
Yo.
Sorry, what kind of weird motive is that?
And so, she said to Nicole,
Yeah?
Seriously, Paimon, last chance to save yourself.
Keep going! Paimon can take it!
She said, whatever you do, do not think about having a toothpick wedged between your toenail and toe when you stub it. Nicole was stunned for a moment, and then she reacted much the same way you did. Every living being within a 100-meter radius, Alice included, suffered from Honoralia for the next few days.
What the What the fuck? Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was not a pretty image. That was not a pretty image in my mind. Okay, guys, I'm gonna read these to you, okay? I'm so tired. I'm so hungry also. I really need to get something to eat after this. I'm sure Emma's probably starving too. Okay. Let's see. About the trilunar convergence words. Okay, let's maybe do that one first. Would the Moon Sisters be playable? Probably never. If I have to be honest about it, probably never. Archon Quest took me probably like 8 hours, 8.5 hours. I also did a lot, like I read all of the books, which took me quite a bit of time as well, which like obviously not everybody has to do that. Okay, about the trilunar convergence. The three goddesses bestowed their powers upon me, which converged into a force that is both dazzling and gentle. Through it, I can feel their attachment to this place, and I can sense the hopes and wishes they offer to this world in their final moments. I will inherit their moonlight and use it to illuminate the world beneath the moon, the place we all call home. Sorry, I'm going through these. About Nicole. We kept in touch until a short while ago. I asked her to recommend some books for me to read to the Kuhenki. She sent a whole lot and even gave me detailed explanations about the inspiration and setting for each one. I asked her when I might be able to read a book she had authored herself, but then I suddenly stopped hearing from her. Perhaps she went off to write one. Okay, she also has About Neuvillette. The Hydra Dragon who serves as the Iudex of Fontaine. Another dragon who puts people in prison. I'm not sure I'd want to meet him. That's what she says about Neuvillette. Yo. No, it's okay, Steph. You're fine. I started about probably like 30 minutes into stream, and I did a lot of reading in the middle of that. It'll probably take you like 7 or 8 hours if I had to guess. Okay, the next one is about the Seven. If we cross paths during my journey, I'll be sure to say hello. About the Tsaritsa. The first time I sang in the gardens of Zapoliarny Palace, the Tsaritsa happened to pass by. She stood there, silent and motionless, like a statue with no expression carved onto the face. For a moment, I felt as if she wanted to say something to me, but she never did. She seals her emotions beneath thick sheets of ice. The outside world sees but one side of who she is, that of the Tsaritsa. If the answers I sought rest on the moon, perhaps hers lie buried in snow and ice. Okay, about the Jester. He's quite the opposite of his code name, and that seems to be intentional. Although he's known as the Jester, his tone is stern and serious, and he speaks in confusing riddles. The mask he wears depicts a grin that mocks the world, but he himself never smiles. About the Captain. Many respect him, but just as many fear him. Is that too confusing? Well, you see, creatures accustomed to living in darkness will never choose to get close to the light. It's too dangerous, for light would only lengthen their own shadow. About the Doctor. There was a time when the Doctor took care of me, even claiming to think of me as a sister. It was only later that I discovered the closer you are to him, the more freely he uses you. What's a little discomfort among family? We endure for each other, surely. That's how he thought of things, and I could tell he meant it, but I didn't want to have to endure. Expectations like that, they took me back to my first home, and the eyes staring up at me from beneath the altar, so full of greed. About Arlecchino. The House of the Hearth is home to many children, and it can get quite noisy. The first time I heard them call Arlecchino father, I thought it was a rule that had to be followed there. So the next time she passed by, I used that title as well. That's when I learned just how quiet the House of the Hearth could become. Oh, I will check, Janil. I'll check that. About the rooster. I can teach you to talk just like him. All you have to do is combine the words money, that darn pantalone, and mark my words. Here, I'll show you. Where's the money? Mark my words, I'm gonna kill that darn pantalone. Or, that darn pantalone is going to cough up the money. Mark my words. See? Isn't that fascinating? About Sandrone. She has actually 2 of them. The first one, Clockwork Nature. I wonder, does the key on her back ever stop turning? Does it change direction? Does she remove it when she sleeps? How does she roll over? I've been curious about that key ever since I first met her. But since we weren't close then, it didn't seem right to just go up and touch it. So, whenever I had the chance, I would follow behind her, trying to figure out the pattern of its movement. But one day, she suddenly turned around and demanded to know why I kept following her. After I told her the reason, she said, if you're that curious, why don't I put one on your back and you can see for yourself? So, I lived with a key on my back for a few days, and it was quite the challenge. Sandrone doesn't have it easy, so I've looked out for her even more since then. Okay, and the second one. I'm not sure what counts as death for a puppet. All I know is Sandrone isn't moving, and I can't feel her operating. Her key has just stopped, and all because of the technique she used to bring me back. She said she was going to get back at me that one time. How I wish that's all this was, just an attempt to scare me. That's really sad. About Regrator. In his eyes, everything and everyone has a price tag, and he gets to decide their value. We are all just bargaining chips he can use to expand his ever-increasing empire of wealth. But who would want to visit a boring empire like that? Not me, that's for sure. If he saw me now, I'm sure his smile would hide even more contempt than before. I can almost hear it now. Congratulations, Miss Colombina. Your value has appreciated. About Rosalind. If metamorphosis ends in one's wings being engulfed in flame, perhaps remaining in the cocoon is how one survives. But I doubt Rosalind ever considered making that choice, or perhaps she had determined her own end from the very beginning. Whether it was love, hate, or a simple dance, she gave her whole self to her pursuits and left others to sing her dirge after her departure. Next one's about Child. I've heard he has a good relationship with his family. They go camping together and have barbecues by the lake. Sandrone says he's the harbinger who lives most like an ordinary person. I don't really understand ordinary people, but that kind of life sounds nice to me. Alright, let's see if there's anything else worth reading to you guys. Wait, this is a cool one. My story is like an opera played in reverse. That's a cool sentence. I didn't read the llama one. I'll read that one next. I'm just scanning through some of the other ones real quick. Okay, let me go back to about llama, because I wasn't reading all of them. Aiming a beam of moonlight at llama's head makes her antlers grow taller, and if you get the angle just right, you can even get them to stab a piece of fruit that's too high to reach. What then? Oh, you get scolded. That's so funny. Yo. All right. Let me look at this. Affiliation Frost Moon, Trilunar Convergence, Hydro, Constellation Colombina Hyposelenia. The Moon Maiden born in KRAI and also the Welkin Moon returning home. She is very silly. Oh, nice, Kibo. Very nice. Alright, let me really quick do this Selenic Chronicle and then I'm gonna end the stream, you guys. I am starving. I'm so hungry. And very tired. So again, as a reminder, I'm 2 weeks behind.
Mallows? Has she been out gathering inspiration again?
Yes. But the little one has been like this ever since she came back. As if lost in thought.
Huh. Maybe the theme this time is super profound. You know, like when a great artist realizes some fundamental truth about the world. Come to think of it,
See you, Viedra. Thank you.
Has given us a whole
Appreciate
bunch
it.
of paintings. We could hold an entire exhibition at this rate. Paimon can't wait to tell everyone all about our little painter's rise to artistic stardom. But we'd need Colombina's permission first, of course.
Why is that?
Well, because they're nearly all paintings of you.
Oh. It's okay. I don't mind. It sounds intriguing.
Oh, seems like Malhouse has decided what to draw. Quick, let's see what kind of paint we've got.
I do wonder if they'll use the skin in future quests.
Deep and tranquil colors.
Give the Kuhenki some objects with vivid colors. I have the most of the icy pebbles. Oh wait, no. I guess technically I have the most of the moonfall silvers. We'll give that.
Alright, these should do. What do you think, Malhouse? Yep, looks like a happy Kuhenki to Paimon. Oh, wonder what kind of painting we'll get this time. Oh, is it done already? Malhouse seems a little sad. Is it because of the painting? Oh, let's take a look. Okay, so it's Colombina.
It's really pretty.
Taking a walk under the
See a
moonlight,
ninja, take it easy.
gazing up at the night sky.
I must be looking at the true moon beyond the false sky. I used to take midnight walks like that all the time.
Used to? Oh, right.
Colombina is pretty much confined to this garden now, even though KRAI is where she was born. This is pre this patch.
Yes. I would gaze at the sky and wonder, what really lies up there on the true frost moon? Perhaps it's just like here, filled with lots of little animals.
Well, now we know.
Or perhaps there's nothing
I wish we
there
could
at
go
all.
back.
Oh.
Oh. You could always take a few up there with you. There could be other cute creatures up there.
An interesting
She
thought.
did say she wanted to bring some of them up there.
Since the moon lies beyond the false sky, that's one adventure I would rather not risk taking them on.
One is a home where she isn't even free to move around, and the other is a home she knows nothing about.
Malhouse and the other Kuhenki are really gonna miss you.
And I will miss them too. But in the end, this is a journey that only I can make. And the answer at the end of it is mine alone to seek. And who knows? Whatever that answer turns out to be, perhaps it will be something
It's
beautiful.
weird doing this now when we've already gone through it.
Well, we'll just have to come visit you then, with Malhouse.
All right. We could hold that art exhibition on the moon, perhaps.
That's cute.
Yeah, great idea. It's a promise.
I hope so. I truly do.
All right. Done. Okay, guys. After 9 hours and 20 minutes, it's time to end the stream. I am exhausted, but it's been real. That quest was so good.
Thank you for
Yeah, I did do that dialogue demise. Yep. Time to rest. Absolutely. Time to get some food. Thank you guys for going through the quest with me. I appreciate you all very, very much. I will talk to you guys probably tomorrow. Next stream is supposed to be tomorrow, but I was gonna do the rest of the ARCHON quest. Maybe we'll like talk some lore stuff tomorrow potentially. If not, maybe we'll just explore. I don't know. We'll see. If I get too tired for tomorrow though, I will obviously let you guys know. But yeah. It was a roller coaster ride. No, I gotta go eat. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for stream. Love you all very much. Have a good rest of your night or day, whatever time it is for you. If you haven't already followed or subscribed on YouTube or Twitch, feel free to do so. Thank you guys. I'll probably see you tomorrow, yeah, with more stuff. We can, actually, I really want to go through the lyrics of the Not Cry stuff to, see how much of the story lined up with it, you know? Alright, bye guys. Good night. Bye bye.